Then it's on. Now it's on.
Uh-huh.
Now they are live.
Okay.
And it's so far like this, but I will.
The chat is going to be down here.
Check. It's gonna
Over there. Okay. I may have trouble seeing it.
Okay, so
I should sit more in the middle here so I can see the chat,
so now
right?
you can see this,
Yeah.
and you can introduce things. And
Okay.
this is what's going to be.
Okay.
Okay.
Is this the size of the board though?
No, I will make it bigger for
Oh,
you.
okay. Good.
When it's going to be live.
So
And
are
I
we,
get I try to fetch the players.
right. Yeah, I'd like to talk to the players real quick.
But this is live. Now everything I say now, people hear.
Okay.
Which is a good thing.
Well, greetings everybody from beautiful Merritt Park in Cyprus. This is Phil Simborg, your official commentator for the tournament. I'm going to be joined by expert commentators later as they get knocked out. Right now, everybody's playing, so you don't have an expert commentator, you have me. Our first match is traditional. We take the leader, the winner of last year's tournament, Jurgen Orlovsky, and he's playing a very fine player from Israel, Albert Kohadad. Jurgen is a sales engineer and he has a master's degree in math. He's somebody I've known for many, many years as a very top player. Albert, I don't know very well. He hasn't won any major tournaments, but I understand he's a very fine player. He lives in Israel, and he's in the construction business, a father of four. The format is a actual double elimination. You can lose one match and still be the champion of this tournament. This very prestigious tournament. It's one of the biggest money tournaments. I believe there's 199 players in the Open. They'll play 13-point matches. If you lose one match, you go into the fighters bracket, 9-point matches, and the winner of the fighters bracket will play a single match for the championship. He doesn't have to win twice, but the player who went undefeated will get a little extra money as a result. The rules of the game are pretty simple. Dice on checkers are no good here. It's a 2-minute delay, or 26 minutes for a 13-point match with a 12-second delay. They are not playing legal moves. If your opponent makes an illegal move and you want to let him play that move because you think it's to your advantage, you can let it stay, or you can force him to make the move legal. There's $30,000 worth of money added. This is one of the biggest money tournaments in backgammon. In addition to the Masters and Intermediate, we have super jackpots, doubles, speed gammon, super speed gammon, all kinds of other activity. Underwater gammon, they're going to play cancel gammon. And it's just one of the most exciting tournaments of the year. I'm so happy to be here. I've been here many times, and honored to be chosen to be doing the commentary. I will check from time to time the chat if somebody has trouble hearing or seeing the dice or any recommendations about the commentary or the tournament. Please put that in the chat, and I'll do my best to respond. And As you can see on the screen, Jurgen will be playing the black checkers at the top of the board, and Albert will be playing the white checkers at the bottom of the board. I am an official, so if I see that they are doing something incorrectly, or the score is wrong, or the clock is running, I have the authority to go in and say something about it. If they're setting up with the wrong number of checkers, which happens from time to time, things like that, I will be involved only in that superficial way. Little background, I've been playing backgammon for only about 70 years. I am a co-founder of the Backgammon Learning Center with Perry Gardner. We have about 28 teachers, I think we're up to, around the world that teach on Live and Live. Some of them are pretty good teachers, like Mochi and Dirk Sheeman and Steve Sachs and John O'Hagan, and I can go on and on. But that's backgammonlearningcenter.com. Okay, I also do the commentary at Monte Carlo at the World Championships. I was honored to do that. And I usually do Dubai, but this year I had a conflict because I sponsor and run a tournament in Jamaica. And speaking of tournaments, we got a lot of great tournaments coming up. I'm not going to bore you with the whole list of them because they're all over the world, but I'm definitely going to make a new tournament in Miami coming up next month. And I'm definitely going to do my best to make it to California in December. I love Candace's tournament there. Lynn Ehrlich runs the largest tournament in the United States in New York in January 5th, the beautiful Hyatt in Jersey City overlooking Manhattan. And I will be playing at all of those and doing some commentary as well. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and tell the players they can start, and we'll get this show on the road. It's a 13-point match. And again, I appreciate any comments, suggestions in the streaming, and do our best to give you a good time. All right, Albert gets the simple 5-3 opening. That one of the roles that's changed over the years by the computer. You used to bring 2 down. Here you always split. It's correct to split when your opponent has made a point because you freeze those 2 checkers on the 8-point, and Jurgen, of course, got it right. We know pretty much what to do now most of the time because we've got Extreme Gammon computer software. If you're serious about the game, you really need to have that software. Albert's off to a very strong start. You make your 5-point and then roll double 3s and come up. Oops, double 6s. I think you certainly have to come out from the back too. You're up in the race, you race, you think about your strategy. This game is hugely now tilted towards Albert. I think he can double after this roll and cash and win a point. But I could be wrong. I like to make predictions and be wrong. Like who's going to win the presidency of the United States, things like that. I don't think it matters what Jurgen does here. I think it's going to be double pass. I would run the checker, though, from the 2-point all the way. The race is just so clear. Now, there it is. There's the cube, and I think it's a pass. I don't see much play, much counterplay for Jurgen here. You would have to pray to get a shot and hit it and get lucky and have a board. This is just pretty simple slaughter backgammon. Of course, this tournament is run by Arda and Marco, 2 of the classic great tournament directors of all time. And Arda's actually going to come to Miami and run that tournament next month. I'm from Chicago. I live in Florida currently and go back and forth between Florida and New York, where I lecture at a lot of different clubs and do a lot of private teaching. And New York is really booming. As predicted, they're going to stop the clock. He forgot to hit the clock, I guess, when he doubled. Yeah, I don't know what he's looking at. It's just a huge pass, I think. He's not likely to get gammon very much, but what's his game plan here? Yeah, he passed. Okay. It doesn't hurt to stop and think about it. Some games are pretty basic and simple. That was about as simple as it comes. You just slaughtered him. I hope you can see the dice clearly. I can. Looks very good. The camera work here is excellent. Again, in the chat, let me know if you have a problem with the dice. I'll call them out. That's an interesting 2-1 opening that Albert played. Almost all top players today don't make that play. They slot the 5-point with a 2-1 opening. It's more of an old-fashioned play to make the split like he did. That's a gammon save play generally. So we have a little bit of difference of styles here. Double three. Very interesting play. I'm clearly making the defensive point here because my opponent has made the 5-point, which is what he did immediately too. And then you worry about the others too. I kind of like making the 3-point to unstack my 6-point. The last one, I'm not sure whether you come down and bring a double shot to the outfield or come in. He's thinking the 5-point. Yeah, I would not have made that play. That means he's probably right and I'm wrong. There is no pretty play for a 4-3 here. I think you just go behind. I think you play to the 8-point and go behind. No, you stack. I would not have stacked. Very nice roll. What's that? Yeah, okay. That's the 2-1, of course. 6-3. Looks like a racing, running play to me. He agrees. Jurgen is looking for a 2 or a 7. When I'm playing, I say those out loud in my head so that I don't miss the 2 or the 7 if I roll it. Now, surely, is he thinking about the cube here? He does have market losers here. If he rolls a 2 and hits or rolls a 7, he's in awfully good shape. Double threes is not a bad one at all. You can make the bar, make the opponent's bar. You can make your 4-point. There are a lot of plays here. I'm not sure what I would do here. I don't like making my bar point because it strips the mid. I think I come from the back. I think I'm winning the race and just race. This is a tough play. I like this play. It's a very strong position. Cleans it up. Okay, Jurgen is again thinking about the cube. Again, what are his market losers? I think he has to roll a 6-2, double 3, double 6. Some high doubles to really lose your market, so I don't think he loses his market that much. He certainly is winning, but I think it's an easy take. I subscribe to the idea of using Woolsey's law. Ask yourself first if your opponent's going to take or pass. He is doubling. I'm not sure I would have doubled here. I'm definitely taking. And he took. I agree with the take. Wasn't sure about the double. Okay. I probably would not have doubled that. I just didn't see enough market losers. I didn't see enough sequences where on the next roll he would get a pass. Very, very aggressive play there. I kind of like it. Does have them outboarded. Now, do you put them together? I think you do. I think you do put them together. It's a good block. Yeah, it's a little bit big. You don't want to get hit there. I think this is the right play. And sure turned out to be the right play. Look at that. If you hadn't put them together, it'd be a big swing on that roll. Now Jurgen's going to attack with 6s and 1s. You're going to hit with the 1 for sure. And the 4, I think you just continue. I don't see why you leave the double shot in the outfield. You don't need it. I don't think you need to come down. He's not afraid of his board, though. He might come down. I don't think it's a big swing either way. That wasn't on my list. He's duping the 2s, though. Gets off the 6. And he gets hit. I would not have been hit. I would have moved the other checker. So I would have been right, and he was wrong. Hindsight's always right. Of course, he comes in hitting. That's a big 2. Making that anchor is huge, and that big 5 is a very nice roll. Very good roll for York. I think you're going to hit. He's going to whack him, sure, and then come around. Get the builder in there. Okay. Sixes. He's in a builder. Forced by logic. Not much else you can do there. Albert wants that 3. Nope. Now Albert's in big trouble. You'll cover with the 6, then you look for the 3. I think the 3 comes down. I don't think you take the checker in at this point. I would not have done that. I would have played bigger. All right, so Jurgen's happy to just bring it home from here. Okay, it's a good roll. He doesn't leave a shot and get hit. He's going to win a few gammons here. Turned out to be a beautiful cube. It's a nice bear in. Nothing leaves a shot on your next roll. You love being in that kind of position. Coming in is good. Now get a crossover. Play 13-12. Why slot? He's thinking he's gammoned anyway? I play for crossovers there. Probably not big, but I don't understand it. I guess he's thinking he needs to hit the shot to get off the gammon. He's not really looking to get the race off the gammon. He's probably right. Probably right. Do you clear the 6? I do. I do. I like this play. Could have peeled, but clearing is very, very safe, and he's probably got the gammon anyway, so why gamble? Dice on checkers are no good. Okay. Clear from the rear. That's the theory there. Uh-oh. The one thing you didn't want to see is a 6-3 or a 5-3. We may have some action here. We need a 3. And he missed it. Okay. There's always hope in these games. The 3, I do not take it off, I don't think. I guess I have to look at that a little bit longer. I wanted to clear from the rear there. He's not going to like it if he rolls a 2 now. Okay. You hold your breath on those. If you roll a 2 and leave a double shot, you could easily lose the game. He's coming out because you got to protect from the back end in case he rolls doubles. Ah, here's the ace. May as well peel. If you get hit, you'd rather have one more checker off. Same number of shots. And he misses, so this is going to be a simple gammon game. Barring a miracle. That's gin. No, it isn't. He could roll double 6 and get off it. He can get off with double 6. He has to have double 6 or else he's gammoned. And it's a gammon. Okay, 4-1. Turned out to be a very excellent double by Jorgen. He did leave 2 shots though. When you leave 2 shots, you're favored to get hit. He got away with it, so. And either one of those shots could have won Albert the game. A little unlucky there for Albert. Of course, it's unlucky to leave the shots too. I hate to get into those debates of who is more unlucky. It's unlucky to leave a shot, but a lot more unlucky to miss it. Yes, put the cube in the middle. I can't see that dice. There's a glare at that spot on the board. I think it's a 4-3. Yeah. The dice are actually pretty good, except for that one spot, I think. My buddy Mate Ferrer has set things up here in the technical and the dice and the board, and really did a fantastic job. Really good. Interesting. He could have hit there, but he would have hit such an ugly board by hitting. This is very neat play. I agree with the play. They're both playing at a reasonably fast pace. They haven't had that many really, really hard decisions to make, I don't think. Double 3. Yeah, you can't come in with double 3s. But they're not playing legal moves. If he'd have made that move and gotten away with it, he could have gotten away with it. This does look like a double to me now. I'm not sure it's a take. I think it's a take, but I'm sure it's a double. He's a commanding situation here. He's certainly going to make his 5 or 7 point. He may hit. Got all kinds of good things he can do. I think it's a double take. I think it's a double and a take. The fact that he's winning 4-1 may slow his cube action a little bit because he's leading, but I don't think it's that big a lead to stop you from cubing this. But then again, there's the question of market losers. Even if he rolls a good number, makes the bar or the 5 point, yeah, Probably still might have a take. 3-2 is a great roll. You make the 4 or the 5. I make the 4. Keep my 8 point that way. I don't like giving up the 8 point. I would make the 4 point. He's debating which one to make. I like this play quite a bit. I don't think it's worth sacrificing your 8 point. Right now it's going to be double pass. I like the 6 down. Most 2s are market losers. Well, we could come in with a 5-3 or a 5-4 anchor, hit back. I would have cubed that. He's happy he didn't, though. I would have doubled it. You have your opponent outboarded. You have got no good place to put your 6 anyway, and as will hit him. That's a very good response. That's probably better than hitting, or as good as hitting. Make the golden point. Make the 2 point. Where do you slot? Yeah, I think making the 2 point, because the slot you don't have a 1 to cover with. You only have 6s to cover. I would make the 2. That would be my play. If you had another spare on the 8 point, I would have not slotted. This, I think you just make your 3 point. Made the 2 point to keep the extra spare outside. I'm not sure that was right, but it's reasonable. This is tricky. I think you have to volunteer, because otherwise it's just too ugly. You're just throwing too much away and leaving shots anyway. Probably play 6-4 here. No, he played H6. I would have played 6-4 and kept that builder. That's my play. And he agreed. The 2 is pretty good here, but it's kind of wild. If he doesn't hit, what do? If you don't hit, it's pretty ugly anyway. You just cover and leave a shot. Cover from the 8 point. If you hit with the 2, then you probably almost have to continue. I think I hit and continue. That's my play. Don't forget to pick up the checker. Don't forget to pick it up. If he doesn't pick it up, it stays there. This would be my play. Forced by logic, just come all the way up. Five is nice, cleans things up. Well, Jurgen is happy he did not double this earlier when I would have. You would not be happy your opponent holding the cube here. 2s and 4s hits, but there's a blot in the inboard. Ooh, hit and cover. Those are my favorite words. Keep it going to cover and then bring it around. Two more. I think it plays itself. Just play from the back all the way. Hope he doesn't roll a 6 and it's game over. He's thinking maybe you just play completely safe and come off the bar. Leave no shots, and then you can end the game. I still think you make the bar here. That's my play. No 6 here, and the game is over. 1-6 or 5-6. Dice on checkers doesn't count. 5-2. Is that enough to keep him in the game? I don't think so. I think the race is too solid, and he's got 2 landing places. I think it's a double pass. I think it's a pass. You have 1 landing spot. If you only had the 7 or the 8, it could easily be a take. But with 2 landing spots, the odds of getting a shot and hitting it go way down. It's much easier for Jurgen to bring it home. And he did pass. Okay. Every now and then I get a prediction right. That's why I'm here, because I get it right every now and then. 5-1. Again, I don't know Albert at all. I met him for the first time a few minutes ago. I've known Jurgen for years. A gregarious, fun guy. Always happy. Always high-spirited. I really, really enjoy being with him. I was happy to see him win last year. I'm splitting again. I always split when there's 2 checkers on that 8-point there. Freezes those checkers in case your opponent rolls a 6-1, 3-1. That's his best. That's probably his best roll. Double threes, not bad. The 3-point, come down with another slot. Okay, why not slot? That's the point you want to make next. As Mr. McGrill says, put the checkers where they want to be. I think I'm making the 5-point. Give him that. I'll give him the 5 shot. He could hit. I don't like the ace hit and continue. I make the 5-point. I play more pure game here. Interesting play. I'd like to see that one in XG. In and up, I guess. Just keep it going up to the 20-point. There's no other productive 4. Yeah, just play up to the 20. And coming down and leaving the 2 is not duplicating anything. Stripping your midpoint. I don't see any play but 24-20. And he agrees with me. Hit and cover. Especially with the blot on the 20 on the 5-point there. Hit and cover looks right here. There's a roll of 5. You got a strong game. Dances, and this looks like a double. Hit the clock. You got to hit the clock. When you double, you must hit the clock. Otherwise, it's not the other person's turn. So he's missing that. I may remind him to do that after this. But he's passing. Okay. I agree with the cube action there. I like the pass, especially when you're winning 5-1. No reason to start gambling on tough situations like that. That's a standard opening 4-1 play. getting used to that clock. That's a good roll. That's a 4-point. Now here I don't split, I don't think. I don't know. He did. I would have come down maybe with the 2. That's close. That's close. I kind of liked unstacking the midpoint there. Six three is just a simple run. Get that checker out of there. He's thinking about pointing, but I don't like the point. It's ugly. You give up your 8-point too. I like this first play much better. If I'm down in the match and really need gammons, I think I make this play. That would be the incentive for me. This is more of a gammon go type play. I think the run is right though. And it looks like Jurgen agrees with me. So it must be wrong. There's no real safe play here. I don't think making the 4-point and leaving the direct 6 works. Looks like he may do that though. Well, at least he makes a point. It's productive. You're leaving shots anyway, but could have left indirects. And 6s and 7s he left. So that hurt. Not sure I would have done that. And now we may have some cube action, and we do. Double, hit the clock. He's got to learn how to hit the clock after he doubles. I'm going to inform them about that. And Jurgen passes. One of the 3 ways to play an opening 6-4. They're all real close. That's my favorite way to play it most of the time. There'll be 3 matches today. There's another one at 5 o'clock. We started at 2 o'clock. Be at 5 o'clock and then at 9 o'clock. So everybody will get in 3 matches unless they lose 2. And you're going to a fighter's bracket, then you're going to last chance. And you're going to the swimming pool. Mediterranean, the water's so beautiful here. Started out yesterday morning. David Wells and Mochi and I played frisbee in the park for a couple of hours and just relaxed and enjoyed the beautiful weather and took a dip and a sauna and a steam. Of course, after this, Mochi will be playing in the UBC finals against Zdeněk Zednik. Be an exciting streamed UBC competition. And there's another tournament here in Cyprus after this. I can't stay for it. I have to get back to New York for some lectures there and then to Florida for the Florida tournament. Wish I could stay more. Wish I could clone myself and make all these wonderful tournaments People are talking about backgammon and how it's revitalizing. It's amazing. More and more tournaments, more and more people showing up, more and more choices, private games. There's clubs opening up in LA and New York. It's really going to get, it's really booming. The game is, people are coming back from poker. And I think it's largely due to the fact that it's just a great game. And I think the federations have had a lot to do with it. This Women in Backgammon promotion group has done a fantastic thing to bring more women into the game, and more women are winning and playing well too. I think that's very exciting. And we're starting to see a lot more activity in the schools, with programs in all over the world, with more and more backgammon being taught in schools. It's the best game for kids by far. There's a big push on in New York City, Jamaica, Paris, of course, Japan. Okay, we have a double, and I think this is a pass. The score might push you to take a little bit, but this is I don't see a lot of really good development for Albert to take that cube, and he passed. He agreed with me. We haven't seen anything really complex yet. I don't think too complex in this match. At least not too complex for me. Those double sixes have been very, very good for Jurgen. He's won 2 or 3 games that way very quickly, with early double sixes. Looking for a 4 and not getting it. You just bring a checker down. Very simple. You would like an 8 to hook it up. Hook up those 2 checkers there. 6. What do you do here? What do you do? He just runs. Seems natural. Very good roll for Jurgen. He's going to make the 5 point. Or does he come up? I think you make the 5 point. Yeah. One of our sayings is, if you can make the 5 point, do it, unless you can find a really, really good reason not to. And I don't think that was a good enough reason not to. So I like the play. I don't think this is a cube. Oh, I'm wrong, I guess. I'm taking. I think it's an easy take. He's got to come off that 18 point, get around. Ooh, that's a great roll. That is a great roll. You have to leave a shot if you're going to make the 4 point. But if you don't, and you make the 9 point, you're stripping your... This is not easy. I think I'd make the 4 point and I'd leave that shot. And I come to... Oh, that's the shot. I would have come off the midpoint with the last one. I would have come off the midpoint with the last one. I don't want him to come up and hit me. I'd rather he hit me and still be staying back. Play C. Don't make any points. Just run the back checkers. Just win the race. You know, that could be right. Play C might be right. Just win the race. Don't try to prime your opponent. What's your game plan? Play a racing game plan. And you know what? Over the board, I probably wouldn't have thought of it. I probably would have only looked at which point do I make, which is really a mistake. It would be a flaw in my game not to at least consider the possibility. Somebody asked, is there a stream 2? Not right now. There may be later. There's only stream 1 right now. All right, I like this. I like this play. Not leaving shots. You're way up in the race. Just win the race. Just clear. Just bring it home. You're not favored to leave a shot, and if you do, you not always get hit. And after that double sixes, you don't need to do a lot of counting on how you're doing in the race. There's some bad rolls here. 6-5, 5-4 makes the ace. Otherwise, you're leaving a shot. And you don't want to leave a shot. Getting off the ace isn't so terrible. That is a gorgeous roll. One of his best. Coming down. Nothing else to do. You don't give up the midpoint, so you may as well slot your 2-point. That's my play. Slot the 2, come off the 8, give yourself builders. I don't think you're likely to be attacked, so I'm not afraid to leave a blot on my inner board. He's not gonna hit you loose, so slot the 2-point. It's the point you want to make. That's fine. I like this play. And here is possible action. You pick and pass, leaving a 2-6 and a 3-5. It's only 4 numbers. Otherwise, you're leaving more numbers. You're leaving at least 11 numbers. So it might be right. I think it is right. Now you're leaving 11 numbers. I think 4 is less than 11, isn't it? But the future development is more of a problem, too. When you got to leave a shot, you got to worry about how many times you're going to leave a shot now and how many times you might leave a shot later. So there is an argument for leaving the 11 shots now, especially since he has a blot in his board. But you're not duplicating anything. I like to pick and pass. Okay, you're going to disagree with me. And he gets hit and covers. Ooh, huge swing. My play would have worked. He's in trouble now. It can't be a recue. He needs a 1 and a 6 to get out. He's got a few rolls to do it, though. He's got some counterplay. The score might swing you to give this recue, but I think it's not quite there yet. He rolls a 1, he can double. Oh my God. He should have redoubled. How could he miss that recue? Now, is he too good? There's nothing that Jurgen can roll that can hurt him. There's very few gammons here, however, to play on, and things could get awkward. I don't blame him for recubing here. I don't blame him for recubing here. Even though there's not a market gainer on the next sequence, there's nothing that, there's just not that many gammons with 1 checker back and not that much opportunity to pick up another checker. So the big play that Jurgen made, leaving the 11 shots instead of leaving 4 shots, is what cost him. And in hindsight, of course, I'm right. And we got a closer match now. That's a big swing. That's a 4-point swing. That's a huge swing in a 13-point match. Again, the splitting 2-1 play is something we just don't see that much from top players anymore. Mostly we see the slotting play with the 2-1. And Extreme Gammon agrees that the slotting play is better. It's not huge, like 2%. I like this play. I think I like being aggressive here. He's got his anchor. He's got his 18-point anchor. You don't want your opponent to live on your high points. Well, you make the 3-point and figure out the last one. You come up or down. I probably come up. But I'm making the 3-point and then I'm deciding. I like coming up because it also freezes the 8-point. Oh, making the 5-point was not on my list. Interesting. I guess because it dupes the ones. This play was not on my list. Really didn't like that play. Guess you come down, leave him an ace. I don't see hitting off the aces very productive, or the 3. No, I don't like either play. I like 13-7. 13-8, I mean. Yep, that's my play. Well, I would be thinking strongly about the cube here. And maybe he was playing a little poker there by shaking the dice a little bit. Because I think this is a cube, and I'm not sure it's a take. If I'm not sure it's a take, I'm sure it's a cube. In fact, I would pass it. I would pass it. You get double hit, pointed on. Just get hit and don't hit back. He passed. I agree. I think the shaking of the dice before the cube was a little bit of poker there by Jurgen, making us think he was unsure about giving the cube. Did they change the score? No. Okay, he's changing the score now. The score is not 7-5. The score is 6 away, 8 away. That's what really matters. How many points you need to win by. That's what really counts at back end. I even think the scoreboard should say that. But most people don't agree with me. I believe you get 1 break per game. I don't think they're taking a break now. It's possible they are. Nancy, do we have a break sign or something if they're taking a break? All right, they are taking a break. We probably should have one.
But we can.
Does it sound okay? Do we know?
It is no complaint.
Okay.
How about this?
Beautiful. And when they come back, then you have to change it.
With transition.
Isn't the board the board?
Oh yeah, I'll do that soon.
Okay, good. All right, we're back. Jurgen is leading. 6 away, 8 away. Still futzing with the clock here. Okay, here we go. 6-3. This is pretty standard. You just run right in front of him here. The 6-3. What is they doing here? He's supposed to just keep going here on this play. I've memorized this one. It's an ugly play. Just keep the checker going. Duplicate the 1s and 3s for making the 5-point. Minimize shots. No, keep going. How does he not know this play? This is just second roll standard play. Huh, interesting. And I'm sure of this play. You just keep going. This is wrong. This is way too many shots. Probably not terrible, but it's not right. And he is punished. Gets hit for it. The other play would have worked out beautifully, by the way. This is good. Make an anchor. You make the 18 anchor. Hitting was an option there, but this is a cleanup play. He's winning the race, so he's just playing for the race. Making the 5 seems natural here. Nope, going back to the race idea. I would have made the 5-point, I think. Because I like the 5-point. Swing it around. Hope you don't get hit, and then you are in good shape. Not much else you can do here. There's a lot of hidden covers here, and that is one of them. Why not hit and cover? Don't forget the hit. Okay. Scares me when he doesn't know. He played it legally. It's attack time. You attack that checker on the 5-point. 9 pointing numbers plus double 4s is 10 pointing numbers, which would all lose your market. That's O'Hagan's law says if you have 9 pointing numbers and lose your market, you probably have a double in a normal situation, assuming your other rolls are okay. But the rolls that don't point are not that pretty, so I can see not doubling here. But I kind of like the double. I don't know. There's still a lot of work to do. Probably not a double. I would take it too easy. I would take it quickly. Certainly worth thinking about. Jurgen's thinking about it. If the score were reversed again, I might whip it. He is doubling. Okay. There are plenty of market losers. They're big market losers if you make the point. If you hit loose and they'll get hit back. He's passing? Oh, no, he took. Okay. Yeah, this is a pretty nothing roll. That's the problem. Is the numbers that weren't great rolls were pretty bad. He's leaving 1s and 8s, and I would rather just leave a 4 by bringing both down. I would bring both down and leave a 4. I think that double was a little loose. This is my play. Only 11 ways to get hit here. The other one is got the extra big of the 6-2, double 4, 5-3 on top of the 11 ones. This is my play. Okay, we found it. And you start by making the 3-point, I guess. And that point. The 5-point. No, I would have made the 3-point. Unstack, keep another point in front of them. I would not have made the 5-point there. I could be wrong. I would not have done it. This is clearly right. And Albert needs to perform. And he does beautifully with a 7. Comes in and hits. That was very, very big to come in and hit there. And coming back in and hitting is also very big. But he doesn't. He does, okay. Plays itself. That's all he's got. Can't hit off the 2. No, you're not going to hit off the 2. That's way too loose. That would be a very big play to hit off the 2 here. It's a lot of shots. He's counting the race though too. He's got to look at that factor. Yeah, that's my play. Looking for a 5. You double 5s. 1. Make the ace and keep going. You're going to keep going for sure. Then the last 2, you either make the ace or come down. I think you make the ace. That's my play. I'd have done that a little quicker. Maybe 5. Kind of nothing. You come in and slot on the other side. You might come off the midpoint here. Give him a 1 because the blotted neater board. Not break your 8-point. I don't know. I think I probably would play 18 to 13. This is fine. This play is fine. There is no pretty play here. Wow. Could you break your 5-point, hit and cover? Would that be strange? Oh, wait a minute. This is Jurgens. You got the wrong player on roll. No. This is Albert's wrong. Yeah, 3-2. It could be a really neat play to break the 5-point, wouldn't it? Slot in front of him? Okay. That's reasonable. Breaking the 5 would be a little strange there. Double 4s. Okay. This is pretty much forced. You don't have too many choices here. This is not an easy one to bring home. not leaving shots. Do you volunteer now? Bring 2 down from the mid, give him a 2. If it duplicated, I would be more excited to duplicate 2s, but it doesn't duplicate. He needs 1s and 3s to cover, so he might not duplicate the 2 here. Just play it quietly. He knows he's winning the race. Who? Talk about winning the race? Not anymore. This is clear. It's your best chance of winning this racing. The ability to stay back, wait, keep your board, get a shot, hit it, and win that way, I think is less than just racing. And he agrees with me. I'm really going to look at that cube. Wasn't sure he had a double there. When you're holding the cube gives you about an extra 18% advantage in a race because you have the cube vig. So even if it's close, you should generally be thinking more about racing if you're the one holding the cube, which is why I like that last play that Albert made. Even though the race is very close, the cube gives him a bigger reason to be in a racing mode. This is close. That's a great roll, 6-5. Keeps him in the game. Okay, Jurgen's double 5 put him over the hill there, and in the meantime, since then, Albert's rolled very poorly, giving Jurgen a pretty big edge here now in this race. Let's take one off. You can't get hurt just taking it off. Okay. I'd have to look at that. I don't understand. Probably didn't matter. Ball game. It's gin. No, 2 doubles, you could do it. You can roll double 6, double 6. That's it. Now it's gin. By gin, we mean there's no chance. You can't get down to 4 checkers. How do you possibly win? So that's it. What is he looking at? It's impossible. Don't waste your time. I don't know what he's thinking. It's impossible to win this game. Figured that out. Okay. Jurgen taking a commanding lead now, 4 away, 8 away. Pretty impressive lead. At this point, I start following Joe Sylvester's advice, which he gave me years ago. Start playing gammon go and gammon save when the score gets split like this. Even though it's not technically gammon go and gammon save, play like it is. So if you're losing, be more aggressive. When you're winning, now you do split instead of slot. You play it like gammon save because you're winning. Normally I would slot, but he still slots. This shows a big difference in the styles between these two players. Albert wasn't slotting a 2-1 in a normal situation. Jurgen is more of the modern extreme gammon variety with the 2-1 slot, which I like. Needs to do more action game. Comes in and hits. Ooh, that's a nice roll. You make the 5-point and hit. And the last one, you make your 8-point. Beautiful roll. I like this play. You don't want to commit to a back game this early. You just want to play a 1-3 back game. You want to get moving. Unstacks nicely. I can only read one dice myself. I can read the 6. I guess it's the 6-4. He's playing it like a 6-4. Yeah. The 4 I couldn't read. There's a glare there in that part of the board. I'll try and work that out over time. He's going to run or slot the 5? Just run. Okay. You are winning the race. Whoop. Are you winning the race? Yeah, he's still winning the race. Make the 3-point. Come from the back. Yeah, make the 3-point. I like that play. This play has some virtue also. Virtuoso. Just run the front checker. There we go. Oh, good roll. That is a super roll. And I come off the back. I don't make the prime. I just come. Oh, he's making the prime. Okay. I would have just raced, got off the 18-point, and just cash. This is a little harder to bring home. Could be right, though. I would have come off the 18. See, he's got to worry about those 2 checkers on the 18 now. I made that last play pretty fast. I'm probably wrong, and he's probably right, but I would have made the other play. And I would be double pass now, too. Still could be double pass. At this score, though, he's more inclined to want to take. No, I like it. I like the double here. Let him worry about whether to take it or not. What's going to happen is you're going to bring 2 checkers down from the mid next time. You're going to start building points. You bring it home. I would really like to look at that double 4 play in the XG later on. I need to learn that play. This Jurgen made it pretty quickly and confidently, and it would not have been my play. Lots of time on the clock. I would double this. It's an aggressive double when you're leading by the score, but I think it's a good double. I don't like Albert's board having made the 2-point, having the, what we call a Swiss cheese board with the holes in it. So even if he gets a shot and hits it, so I would have doubled this. Okay. It's got to clear from the rear. There's no other play, just clear. That's it. That's all you got. You come to a fork in the road, take it, as Mr. Yogi Berra said. Just play pure. Keep your points in order. Should be moving with one hand is the rule, but he's moving them pretty clearly, so there's no ambiguity here. But the rules say you should only be touching the checkers with one hand. I really don't see the problem here. I just think you just clear the 9-point. This is my play. I'm surprised he's taking this much time on this play, too. To me, this looks pretty simple. I think I know the last two. They're all forced. Now the cube action gets a little trickier because the race is in question. But it's such an ugly, ugly board for Albert. I would have doubled last time. Okay, you start out with do you take or not? I think at this score you do take. Do you have market losers? Well, if you make the 4-point, you lost your market. There aren't that many rolls that make the 4-point. I think it's a double take. It certainly is a take. It may not be a double. That's one play. The other play is just coming from the back. He plays for the pure prime instead of the racing game. I can understand that after the double sixes. Ooh, interesting. You come up with the 2 into all those pointing numbers. No, you don't. Stay back. Yeah, see, he can break the 9-point now and not leave a direct, so he's got those builders as well to make the 4 and the 3-point. I like this cube very much. I like this cube a lot, and at this score, I might be enticed to take. I think I pass, but I might be tricked into taking this. I don't know. I think Albert's next roll could be very awkward if he doesn't. He may have to give up his midpoint and leave direct shots. He's got that horrible stack on his 2-point. I think it's double pass. I guess I would pass it. The other thing is if you take and get gammon, you lose the match. It's a perfectly efficient gammon. I agree with this cube action. Double pass. Okay. Did not agree with a couple of the plays, but once in a while I'm wrong. I think it happened before. All right, 3 away, 8 away. Pretty big lead here for Jurgen. So at this score, it's with the 6-4 opening, I make the 2 point. That was to be the gammon go play. He chose to make the more standard play. But I think Extreme Gammon would agree with me. When you're down this much in the score, you play gammon go, and you would have made the 2 point with an opening 6-4. There's an aggressive play. Duping the 6s, though. And he's going to hit him. You have a choice of hitting or making. You usually hit. Steve Sachs likes to teach. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3. Can I hit? Can I make a point? Can I escape? In the early game. Steve's a great teacher, one of our teachers at the Backgammon Learning Center.com. In and hit. 1, 2, 3. In and hit. Action time. I like these kind of games. They usually lead to somebody getting into a back game, which is fun. Do you make the bar or do you make the 4? I make the bar. I make the bar. You're far less vulnerable by making your opponent's bar point. And he agrees with me. 6, 3. Well, I think I make the anchor and come around. Make my opponent's 4 point and come around. Now there is the making the 10 point. That has value. Actually, making the 10 point is probably right, now that I see it. Why not make the 10 point? It's a great landing spot. Okay, that's my play. Rolled on the wrong side of the board. That doesn't count. 6, 1. Okay. There's a nothing kind of roll. I think you just run the back checker. Just run them out there. And keep it going. I see no reason to hit here. Stripping your 8 point if you hit. Just, that's me. Get a baffle box, guys. I like a game with a baffle box. I even know a guy who makes them and sells them. Me. All right. There is an argument to hitting here and unstacking. There's also an argument to making the anchor. I like the unstacked play, especially at the score. Losing, I'd like to be more aggressive. And it worked out very well for him to be aggressive, too. No, come on, just run. What are you looking at? You're not going to hit that checker. Break your 10 point? No. Okay, good. Oh, he gave him permission to roll on the wrong side of the board. Wow, that's unusual. I would not do that. It can lead to some confusion later on. He gave him permission to roll on the wrong side because the checkers are more stacked on that side. I really don't like that. I guess they have the right to do that, but as a tournament director, I wouldn't let them do that. How about later on? I see he's rolling on the wrong side of the board now. And how about later on when he rolls on the wrong side of the board and Jurgen says, oh, it doesn't count. He said, but you told me I could. He said, how do you prove that? You should stick with the rules. There's a reason for rules. Plus, it makes it a little complicated for the transcriber when both dice are on the same side. Of course, that's the case with the baffle box, too. See, now he rolls on that side of the board. Should it count? Should it not count? Oh, no. The other player rolled. This is a little awkward 4-2. That's my play, ugly as it is. They're all ugly. Well, this plays itself. You're going to hit. The question is, do you switch or do you hit loose? I like this play. And if he doesn't perform, you probably have some think about some action here. You have to hit. You have to hit. You can't just let him have his full roll. You're going to hit, Jurgen. You know you're hitting. Come on. Wow. I don't know how you don't hit there. That I think that's the first one that I would call a blunder. I could be wrong, but I certainly would have hit there. Just come down all the way. The score might make this a double. You're down this much in the score. This is the time to gamble. It's an easy take, I think. I might have doubled this. Hit loose, don't get hit back. You lost your market there. He is doubling. Good. Hit the clock. He keeps forgetting to hit the clock after he uses the cube. I did remind him of that once earlier. People just don't listen to me enough. He should have been, yeah, now he hits the clock. Okay. That's a good double. It's a scary take, but I take it. I do take it. I mean, there's very few pointing numbers. Double 5, 5, 4, double 4, double 2. I think it's a take. I like the double a lot. But I really didn't like Jurgen's non-hitting play a couple rolls ago. I think that was really a mistake. I agree with this cube action, double take. 6, 5. This is why it's a take. What do you do? How do you play a 6, 5? They might play it super big and just come off the 20 point all the way. You know what? I love that play. Just think about that. He doesn't roll. Yeah, I like that play. Slap the back of the prime. This is my play. I love this play. Very aggressive. I don't mind being really aggressive at this score. And if you get away with it, you really got something beautiful here. I like that play a lot. terrible play. No, you have to make the 5 point. You can't make the 3 here. Can't play that scared. Make the 5 and slide to the ace. Or make the 5 and the 12. Yeah, I make the 5 and the 12. I don't like this play. It's a little too safe and ugly for me. I might come in and hit. Come in with the ace and hit with the 5. Be very aggressive here. Yeah. If you don't do that, you come in with a 5 and slide to the ace. You're giving a lot of numbers to point on you or escape with a 6. I come in and hit. Or come in and don't hit. But I come in with the ace no matter what. Yeah, this makes sense. This is reasonable. Getting him out of his hair off the ace point. A 1 would be very, very big here for Albert. He's going to hit anyway. This is not performing. That's all you got. He needs a 1 very much now. He got it. Oops. Too many ones. All right, so you switch points and you come off the 8 point. You point on the 2 point and come off the 8 point. Nothing else. Well, here's something else. I guess you just break the 8 point. Hope he doesn't roll a 6. Ah, that's too goofy. Goofy. Don't be goofy. I like making the 2, coming off the 8, or I like just breaking the 8 and making the 3. Hope he doesn't roll a 6. Attack him next time. This is tricky. I don't like this at all. Wow. A pure play. Well, you hit him off the 2 and keep going. Or you cover. Ooh. Hit him off the 2 first and you decide whether to cover or keep going. This is not easy for me. I think I cover because you got that stack of the checkers on your 2 point. Find a way to use one of them. Okay. You needed to get out. Keep it going. 6 would be big for Jurgen here. He didn't get it. No, 3-1. Use 3-1. Supposed to make the 5 point when you roll 3-1, aren't you? Not in this case, though. A little too big. Five, 3. Yeah. Just gonna have to swing that back checker around and pray. That's all you can do. Wait, what was that? What was it, 5-2? Okay. I thought I saw 5-3. This is a very unkind roll for Jurgen. It's about all you can do. It's all you can do, Jurgen. Hold your breath. Hope he doesn't roll a 5. Oh, double 5s. Devastating roll. Absolutely hits 3 checkers. Makes 2 points. Oh my God. And out. That was the super joker of the match by far. That roll could get Albert back in this match. Could easily win 4 points this game now. Nah, I would have played 7-6. Get another builder. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Cover. Make the ace point. There you go. Hitting with the 5. Bringing a builder down. Or do you bring 2 builders? Again, I play 7-6 here. I mean 7-5. I would have brought the checker in. I would go all out blitz here. And I would have made the point. No, I wouldn't have. It would have been better. That double 5 was just incredible super joker for Albert. Could swing the entire match. I estimate Gammon's at 104%. I might be off a little. Double 5s. Whew. I lost in the semifinals of the Chicago tournament when the guy rolled a double 5 like that. Never forget it. Well, a tiny bit awkward, but not bad. Just bring it in. There aren't too many bad rolls. You bring them both in. Yeah, bring it in. That's it. You got to worry about high doubles. That's about all. That's clean. It's going to be a very close match after this gammon. No reason to peel and leave gaps when you've got the gammon anyway. Clear from the rear. Very safe. You want them to come in. What else are you going to do? Come on. And here's the last gasp. He needs doubles right now to give a shot. Okay, that's going to be the ball game. It's going to be a very close match now, 10-9. Double 5 was the swing of the match. Really exciting roll. That's why backgammon is so exciting. That game was going back and forth, could have gone either way, and he rolled the super joker. All right, he's conceding the gammon, of course. 3 away, 4 away. One thing that's very interesting about this score that most people don't think about, and I always do, is if the leader were to double, his recube take point is 40%. It's the highest recube take point we have on a recube in these length of matches. So he has to be a lot more careful about doubling at 3-way, 4-way. And the trailer, if he turns the cube, makes his gammons incredibly efficient. By being 4 away, if you double and win a gammon, you win the match exactly. So that makes the gammon value very high. So there's a much bigger incentive for Albert to be giving the cube than Jürgen than would normally be the case when there's a 1-point spread difference in the score. I learned a lot of this stuff by studying with Kit Woolsey many years ago and reading Kit's article on 5-point match. And it was been reinforced by a lot of study that I got from my mentor, from Perry Gartner and Paul McGrill. So leading here is a little bit tenuous, a little tricky at the score. Of course, he's anchoring here. Once you make the golden point, your opponent's 5-point is your golden point. You very rarely get gammoned, and you're in the game to the end, and you're in good shape. Now you can take the cube without worrying about getting gammoned too much, even though he's way down in this race. I think you make the... Ooh, double hit. Yeah, sure, double hit. This is a big roll right here. This is a performance situation, and he performed. Make the 5-point, or you can make the 2 points, but because of the score, also you go for the throat here. Now it's a double. You really activate those gammons beautifully. Is it a take? That's the question. So that's why it's a double, because you don't know if it's a take. I think I pass it. I think it's double pass. It could be easy. Could be a take. Could be a take. This is not easy. I certainly am doubling. Absolutely doubling. He didn't double it. There's no question in my mind I double that one. Yeah, double threes, not double fours. Make the bar, make the outside point, make the inside points. I think you make inside points. Make the 3-point and the bar point, I think. Yep, 3-point bar point. But I would have cubed. I'm surprised that wasn't a cube. The gammon efficiency is so huge at this score. I like making the 3-point. I want to be aggressive here. I want to be gammon and go. It gets a little passive. It's reasonable, though. Certainly reasonable. Quite a nice roll in return. I still don't like Albert's no double there. I still think he should have doubled. Guess he's happy he didn't now. Well, much as I hate it, I'm making the 20 point and slotting. I think you need a 20 point here. You can do that and come out. That's reasonable. But I like this play better. I like slotting the 3. That's my play. It's cleanup time. That's about all you can do. Oh, that's a nice roll out and cover. And come out with the 5. Very nice roll for Albert. Okay. I don't know what he's thinking. What's going on? It was legal. Played it legally. Are they questioning the setup? This is legal. Okay. 6-5. Interesting. You could point on him. Wait a minute. 6-5 makes the 2 point. It's got to be worth thinking about, especially at the score. Make the 2 point. I don't know. Could it possibly be right? He's not even looking at it, huh? Okay. I guess that's too many shots. Breaks your prime too much, too ugly. Whew. Certainly would not have worked. Would have been disaster to make the 2 point after the double 4 there. Mate, can we fix the scoreboard? Oh, they fixed it. I can see it now. It's okay now. Well, you're certainly making the 2 point, then you decide. I think you have to make the 2 point. Well, maybe not. Keep going. Huh, this is interesting. But Jurgen has play off of the 12 point without leaving a direct shot. So that's another reason to make the 2 point, I think. Make the 2 and the ace? Yeah, make the 2 and the ace. If he doesn't come in, I double. Double pass. Be very aggressive here. The other play is to continue. This is sort of in between the 2 plays, which I don't like. It was not my play. I think he's going to pass at the score. The gammon's just way too efficient. And he does. Okay. We have 3 away, 3 away. 10-10, 3 away, 3 away. Doesn't get any closer than that. I disagree with a couple of those plays, but very interesting to see this on XG later. Matty, are we going to have an XG feed later on in any of these matches? No? Okay. I kind of like not having an XG feed. I kind of like not being able to hindsight the players immediately and sound like I'm so smart because I know exactly what's right. We all know how smart I am. Are they taking another break? I think they're taking a break, Matty. Let's check it out. Okay, we are back from the break. The players are getting ready to finish this match. 3-away, 3-away. Oh, they got an interesting baffle box. I've never seen around one like that. Wow, that's something new. I love baffle. I've designed about 13 or 14 over the years myself. I've never seen this one, but I like it. I like baffle boxes because they're sexy and they keep you from having cocked dice and dice on the floor and dice on the checkers. And I don't have to worry about people shaking their dice properly. And it just, to me, takes the game to a higher level. Very interesting. They were getting a bunch of cocked dice and dice on off the table too the other way. Look at that. I like that. Cool baffle box. Very cool. That's a whole new design to me. Looks like they're not going to use it though. I don't know. Okay, they're not going to use it. A baffle cylinder would be a better term for that. All right, 3-away, 3-away. If you know your take points, your take point is 25%. Gammon value with the cube turned is 0.5. The gammon values in your take points change depending on the score in a match. That's why a match is so much more interesting and complex than individual unlimited or money games. And the value of a gammon is how you compare what a gammon is worth compared to what it's worth to win or lose the game. The recube take point is also 25%. If you take the cube at the score and you're holding a 2 cube and you give it back to your opponent, he should take if he can win 25% or more. So that number becomes pretty simple at this score. Win 1 out of 4 games, take. The tricky part is knowing when to give the cube. That's much trickier than knowing the take is a definitive number, 25%, and gammons won't matter on a recube. Next match will start fairly soon. It's supposed to start at 5 o'clock. Almost as soon as this is over. This is taking quite a while because they've taken quite a long break. So 2 breaks. And it's a close match. All right, looks like they're going to use the baffle box. I like it. Got to pay a little more attention on who rolled because they'll both be on the same side of the board. And if you use a baffle box, I don't think you should use a cup. It's harder to put them in with a cup. Just drop them in with your fingers. Come on, guys, let's play some backgammon. If you play with a baffle box, I like dropping both dice in on the opening roll and deciding which player has the blue dice and which one has the red dice. I would usually assign the red dice to the black checkers and the blue dice to the white checkers, light and dark, and have one player roll both dice.
Okay, I found that one. So Jurgen is insisting on using the buffer box, but Albert says that they started the game without the buffer box, and so he doesn't want to use it. So now Jurgen went to talk to Arda, and they're gonna have a decision.
Uh-huh. So Jurgen wants to use the baffle box and Albert doesn't. And I think that Albert probably has the right to say no since they started without it, but that's the call that Arda, the tournament director, will make. If I was the tournament director, I would rule no baffle box because they started without it and you can't make them use it, I don't think. Now there are some tournaments where there is a baffle box option where if you ask for the baffle box, you have to use it. But I think it has to all be set ahead of time, and I'm not sure how it's set at this tournament. Lots of people don't like baffle boxes. Old timers, people who've been playing for years, prefer not to use it. I strongly prefer it. And then, of course, there's tournaments where one player can use the baffle box and the guy just rolls. But I don't know why Jurgen is insisting on the baffle box at this point. Maybe he doesn't like the way the dice were being rolled or what. And Matty just pointed out something very interesting. Look at Jurgen's time. He's got 1 minute and 32 seconds. The baffle box will save you time. You don't have to shake. You have less cocked dice. It'll improve his ability to play with 1 minute on the clock. He's left himself very little time on the clock, and the baffle box will help, which is another reason for Albert to say no. You're not entitled to get an extra benefit. You played this way without the baffle box, just shut up and play. Personally, I love a baffle box. I'll always let somebody use it. But Arda will make his decision. He'll be firm. He'll be kind and gentle about it. He's one of the best tournament directors that ever lived. He's got tremendous experience. I've been involved in several very tricky, questionable situations where Arda had a rule. And I must tell you, I didn't always agree with Arda, but I always agree with the way he handled it. He handles people and the rules beautifully. Whenever I arrive at an Arda tournament, no matter what time I arrive, day or night, I think last year I came at 3 in the morning and he was there to greet me at the front door. And what a gracious gentleman. What a great team he's got. He's really got this down to a science. That's why they're bringing him all the way to Miami to run that tournament. Avi Cohen's doing it right. He's bringing in Mochi, David Presser, Dirk Sheeman, bringing some great people to that tournament. And me, I'll be there. I really don't think that Arda that they can make Albert use the baffle box, but I think I'll tell you how I would rule. If Jurgen wants to use the baffle box, I would let him use it, and if Albert wants to roll with the cup, I would let him roll with the cup. Well, they do that a lot, Mete. Mete doesn't like that, but I've seen it quite a bit. When I play Karen Davis, she never uses it.
I wouldn't let them change the setup.
Oh, you wouldn't let them change the setup after they get started. Yeah. I think changing the setup, this game was set up on the idea that there wasn't a baffle box being used. The time is being used that way. Why should he change it at this point? But we leave this to Arda. The buck stops here. He's the boss. Now, the way the clock works, by the way, if you run out of time, you lose the match. So Jurgen has to finish within 1 minute and 32 seconds versus a 12-second delay on every single move. But if his clock runs out, he loses, and we've seen it happen. It's happened to the very best. But obviously, he's acutely aware of how much time he has. He's not going to run out of time. Looks like we have a decision. Looks like the baffle box is staying. There may be some gamesmanship going on here. Who knows? No, now it's coming off.
Arda is at the table now, and he's gonna rule that Jurgen can use the baffle box.
He can.
And that he can, and now they are convincing Albert that he doesn't have to, but Jurgen can. I think this is gonna be the decision. Okay.
Okay. Okay, they shake hands. They're friendly about it. These kind of differences come up. Art has made the ruling. I think it's much ado about nothing. It shouldn't be this big a deal. But there's a lot of money involved. There's a lot of tension involved. You're getting down to the wire in one of the biggest tournaments in the world. People travel all the way from Israel and Germany. You want to get it right. I can understand that. Okay, they shake hands again, showing it's friendly, and they're going to start. Okay, here we go. They have to discuss the opening roll. Who does which on the opening roll? They're both going to use the cup on the opening roll. Okay, oh, he's running through the box. There we go. And we're off. And we got a match now. Okay, here we go. 6-3. Looks like Albert will use the cup and Jurgen will use the baffle box. Whether Jurgen also uses a cup with the baffle box, I don't know. This is a fairly standard 5-2. It's an ugly play, but yeah, he's using the cup into the baffle box.
Yeah, this was the decision. He has to use the cup, but he doesn't have to shake the cup. I think that was the thing.
I see.
What they were. Albert insisted that he also has to shake. But then Arda said that the baffle box is shaking.
Right, right. Double threes. I think you hit two here. Hit two and come down. Bring another checker down for a builder. There you go. It's a very, very nice roll for Albert. going to see Jurgen playing pretty fast here. 5-1 comes in nicely. Hitting. Well, you come in with the 3 and you decide whether to hit or make the bar. I think you make the bar. Hitting's just way too loose. Well, come in with a 1 and make the bar with the 3. That's true. One way or another, I'm making the bar. Good play. Wow. I think you have to hit and come up. Oh, he didn't come up. He hit and continued. I would have come up. I would have kept it slotted. Yeah, where's your 6? You're not going to like the 6. You're not going to like this 6. Ugly game. I can't read the dice there. 2 something. 2, 3. Okay. That's a nice hit. This is anybody's game, anybody's match. Comes in and hits. Not worried about the race when you got 4 checkers back. Comes in and hits. Comes in and hits twice. Nice roll. Comes in and hits. Have you heard that before? Comes in and hits. Comes in and hits. Comes in and hits. And that's what I would do. Come in and hit. This is the original. This is the original. I can confirm it for him. Messy, messy game. You're not going to see any cube here for a while. What's he thinking about? Just roll the dice. You don't cube with 6 checkers back. Such an easy take. You would never cube here. Never. 4-2. Hits and covers. Maybe you should have cubed. Still got 5 checkers back. Anybody's game. It's anybody's game. Out and make the 8. Oh, I didn't see that hit in the corner. Yeah, absolutely. And 4 comes up. The old 2-5 back game. We haven't really seen a back game this whole match. And you make the 8 and you step up. You step up to the 20. There you go. It's about as ugly as they get. Double ones. Yeah, after a real ugly roll like that, an ugly setup like that, you do think about the double. I think it's a take, though. I think he's got his 25%. As ugly as it is, I would take it. And he took it. Because I'm not sure of the double. Are they hitting the clock? They're not using the clock. There you go. I agree with the take. I wasn't positive about the double. Five, 4, that's not where it goes. That's where it goes. Would have been tempting to unstack and hit off the ace and unstack a little there. Well, this is simple. Hit from the back. Jurgen's got one major problem. He's got a stack 6 point. So unstack it. That's a beautiful roll. Making the bar was very, very big for Albert there. Might be a time to come out with the 6. No, slot the back. Okay. Ooh, no. He's sorry he didn't do some unstacking earlier. I think he played too fast on several of those plays where he could have played off the 6 point. Gotta like Albert's position now. Finally gets the checker off that 6 point. Finally did it. Okay, now he's starting to make a board. He had a plan. It's coming to, you can see the plan. Play a 1-2 back game. And maybe even have it timed. It's hard to time a 1-2 back game, but this might do it. Not quite timed enough. Not quite enough timing. Yeah, about all you can do. Yeah, he ran out of time. He needed to leave some shots and unstack that 6-point earlier. 6-4 plays itself. Oh, that's my 6. There you go. Yeah, the 1-5 back game is not good. It's the worst back game there is. Double holding game more than a back game because they're disconnected. That's a very nice roll. No 2s or 6s, he's saying to himself. And there was no 2 or 6. That's all he cared about. Just a 1. Just a 1. And I guess you play 3-2. Why not? I like 3-2. Keep it even. Keep it higher.
Makes you also keep talking all day.
Morton, chime in. I'm joined by my old buddy Morton Holm here at the end of the match, 3-away, 3-away. Very exciting. Hey, are you a winner? You're a winner? Get it, boy.
I came in to check it because I thought you might have followed it.
No, they didn't. You only had it on one screen.
Table 1.
Oh, sorry, you missed it.
Well, you're working.
All right, the cube is turned. 3-away, 3-away. Very goofy game we had here.
Look at that, they have my baffle box.
Is that your baffle box?
Yeah.
I love it. I've never seen a round one like that. It's really great. They just
Oh.
put it in this last game because Jurgen's running low on time. He put in the baffle box.
Only it's tailor made. There's only like 5 of them.
Uh-huh.
Only problem is the slide is not steep enough, so you saw one got stuck on the slide.
Uh-huh.
You need to play with small dice as preferred.
Well, and small dice don't work good for streaming. That's the problem.
But
I've designed about 13 baffle boxes over the years of my life. It's one of my favorite things. I love them.
I love that.
I love them. They're great.
Meanwhile, Jürgen, he should have stuck with just not playing with the baffle box.
Well, he put it in when he got really short of time, just this last game. Ooh, do you point on him or do you pick and pass? You would point? I think I pick and pass. Did you check her off? I don't know. No? Point on him? Oh, yeah, more dancing numbers, too. Gammon wins the match. It's the same number of shots, probably, either way. Why not make the point? It's not. I'm not sure about this one. Interesting. You know you're hitting. that part you know. So you move the 2 and then you decide the 1. That's the way to learn this game.
Yeah.
If there's a part of the game that's forced, you do it. You know you're going to move the 2 and hit with the 2. Then decide. Takes away half of your decision. They have to worry about half the decision.
He has played that time.
Yeah, there's lots of time. This play is fine. I think it's probably right, like Morton said.
Just guessing.
Yeah. Probably getting off the gammon.
See? Now,
One more checker off would have mattered.
so
It would have mattered.
and then 1, 2, 1, 2.
Uh-huh. That pick and pass might have been right. Could be the whole match. Look at that. He would have had a gammon if he'd picked and passed. That's hindsight, though.
Like you said. Like you said, Phil.
He could have had a gammon if he'd have picked and passed. I'd like to see that play. Although you do get more dances, though, by making the point. You take away 11 ones that to come in, but the one isn't going to be big to come in with. I really don't know.
Whether he gets in on the one, whether he fans, is, as you mentioned, the number of shots is the same as far as I can see.
Number of shots is the same.
So I think you gain more on 1-1, 1-2, and 1-3 than you lose when you roll the odd double 2 and double 1. I think.
Well, he was right to think about it. He gave it some good thought. It was not clear. Okay, this is a Crawford game for those of you who are not real familiar with backgammon. Because one of the players only needs 1 point for this next game, nobody can use the cube. It's Crawford. After this game, if Jurgen manages to win the game, then he would double on the first roll after that, of course. But for this game, there's going to be no cube.
Jurgen must believe that the other player is not very good because he played the 4-1 like and 4 down slotting the 5, which I think is only a 2 away 4 with a gammon go, and that might not even be right.
You are absolutely right.
No,
you are right.
Never right.
It's right at 4. It's only right at gammon go to slot with the 4-1. Although Mochi does it all the time because he feels he's better than his opponents too. By the way, it's interesting at this score, most people get this wrong. It doesn't really matter very much if you get gammon, so you shouldn't really be playing. Albert shouldn't be trying very hard to get a gammon, and Jurgen shouldn't be worried that much about losing a gammon because it only affects the free drop on the next roll, on the next game, which is only worth about 2.5%. So lots of people play this wrong. They get over aggressive or over careful when they don't need to be. I think you have to hit. Oh, you didn't hit. I would have. You did?
Yeah.
I would have hit. I would have thought about it a little longer anyway. I come in with the 1 and bring the 5 down just very quietly. Play it. That's my play. Mm-hmm. Well, I don't like this play. I would make the bar. I'd make the 18. Oh, he's making the 18. Okay. Reasonable. Jurgen had a big lead in this match, and Albert had a big joker double 5 to gammon him and win 4 points to get back in the match. But Jurgen was really ahead most of the match.
That 3 I really didn't.
Mm-mm.
That's too deep for me.
I agree. I would have played outside. Looks reasonable.
Big 1.
Yep. The 2. I think the 2 comes down. I like this. Let him have to break his midpoint. Make the 18 to hit. You hit here? I guess not. He didn't hit. He's not hitting, huh? I think you have to hit too. Yeah, he did. Okay. I was surprised he wasn't reaching for that checker first. That's a great shot by Albert. Coming in and hitting. The dance. Again, there's not going to be any cube here, so you're just going to play on. This is ugly. Ugly, ugly. I really don't know what to do here. I guess that's it. Forced by logic, I guess. You got not much else you can do. He's looking for a 2 or a 9 or an 11 to hit that checker. And now you just come out. It's a great shot, in and hit. Not a lot of play here. That's all you can do. You're hitting because you want to hit. Take away half his roll, unstack. There's a blot on the other side of the board. The hit had to be right there. Just cover. You got no other good 6. You may as well cover and make a point. You're not going to break your... There's no other play here. Make the 2 point. Oh, that's a beautiful roll. Hit and cover. One of the nicest terms in backgammon. Oh, I guess you come down. You don't give up that 20-point anchor. That's your last bastion of hope. Ooh, double hit. This is very big for Jurgen. This game took a big swing for Jurgen just now. Six, 4. Play quietly, come out. That's good. The one thing you don't want is being in the 1-5 position. The 1-5 is the crappiest 2 points to be holding. They're disconnected. They just don't work together very well. Hard to time a game. This is a little... Okay. That's a great roll for Jurgen. In and out. That's what he wanted. Forced. I'm not sure about that 1. I might volunteer out in the outfield. I might have volunteered there, and I would have been hit. Glad to have you.
Oh my God, how did he get off the 24 point?
Yeah.
That can't be right.
Especially when you're not worried about getting gammoned.
Right. That's one thing in a DMP. When you're behind in the race, you always stay as far back as you can, regardless.
Yeah, I think he did make a mistake coming off. If gammons matter, it's a whole different story. You get off the 24, you just get off the gammon, but the gammons don't matter. All right, this is a big roll here. 1 would be big. 5-3 comes out. Hit and cover. I think this is clear. He'd like a little connector here.
Could have been right to pay.
Yeah, it might have been right to pay.
There's some awkward numbers in it. 6, 2, 5, 3.
Mm-hmm.
All those wasted checkers and open them.
You mentioned 5-3 being an awkward number. Here it is. Looking for a 3.
Right there.
Looking for a 3. And he got it. He got it. And continue. Okay.
You should consider slotting them too. The checkers need to go on the ace point.
I have to be honest, I probably wouldn't have thought about it either. Morton thought maybe a slot to make that ace point. And
Again, in a double match point.
yeah. I
Almost.
Hmm?
In the DMP, it's
a little louder.
in the DMP. It's almost always right to slot your last points when you're in a containment position.
Uh-huh. Uh-oh. Now he's going to hit loose or a point on him. He's not going to let him live there. Now you attack. So hit loose, like I said.
Call the race. Do we have the race for?
Yeah, he's winning the race. And you don't hit loose. Whoa, that's big. Huge roll. Huge roll for Jurgen.
Oh, that's right back.
Yeah, but the 3 is impotent.
No, no.
6. Oh, wow. Wow, that's a game changer. Wait a minute.
Yes, this goes.
How can you? Yeah, I don't even know why he's reaching for that checker. You're not going to win the race. There's lots of numbers that leave shots. What are you doing?
You can even stay another roll.
Oh no! How could you run there? How can you do that? You're not going to win this race. You might have gotten a shot very easily there. I don't know that play. I don't understand that play. And he played it pretty quickly, and he's got lots of time on the clock.
Yeah.
Again, it may be a fault of thinking, oh, at least I don't get gammon. That's a beginner mistake, though. With 3 away, you just don't care about gammons. It's nuts. We don't have XG feed, but I'm willing to bet a little bit on the PR in this match that Jurgen outplayed Albert quite a bit. There were some blitzing plays that Albert made earlier that I didn't like either. Now he's going to win the race and make me look stupid for saying that, right? No, he's not. So the interesting thing is, assuming that Jurgen wins 1 point, Albert will have a free drop next time, which means that on the first roll, if Jurgen doubles and Albert's even behind a tiny bit, he can drop with no cost. But that's not worth that much. It's just half the time you're not losing on the first roll, and you're not losing that much. He needs 2 doubles. He needs 2 doubles. Okay, now it's gin. Now it's called gin. It's all over. Okay. So now the Crawford rule is off, and Jurgen can and should double on the very first roll. And Albert will drop if he's losing after the first roll, and take if he's winning. Why not drop? Because why should you play for the match if you're losing when you can start all over and play for the match at even?
You're almost always losing when you lose the opening roll, regardless of what you roll back.
I think they say
Except if you roll double.
5-1 and 5-2 are the only really horrible opening rolls. But you would still take. You roll a 5-1 and 5-2 and he doubles, you take.
For sure. I think.
Yeah.
I think.
It is still take. I've checked it. Are they taking another break? This is a good time to take a break. Been an exciting match. There's been some really a couple of big swings. The big one was the double five swing that Albert won the gamut on. That was a big part of the match right there. There were a couple of questionable cube actions too. Next matches are supposed to start now.
I'm leaving you.
Yeah, you got a match. Go win it.
And I'm gonna take their battle box from them.
Yeah. Good luck, Martin. Thanks for helping out. Martin, you're welcome anytime. Love to have you. Martin home from Denmark.
I play on number 1 again, Matthew.
Mate? Is the sound on or off? Okay, the players are returning to the table. Getting ready to finish this exciting match. 1 away, 2 away. A free drop for Albert. Essentially a 50-50 match. Free drop's worth 2.4%, they say, according to XG. Oh, okay. We're back in business. Finish this match up in one game. Well played, exciting match by both. The baffle box is gone. Morton Holmes' box, he took it for his own match. I love that round box. Here we go. For 1, it's going to be double take. Jurgen should double. And for 4-1, you're slightly ahead, so you take. You'd rather be playing from here than start all over. It's not huge, but you do take. It doesn't cost them a lot to drop, though, because 4-1 isn't much of a lead. You dropped. You didn't like it. Okay. It's wrong, but very small. Now it's double match point. The cube's out of play. Change the score, 12-12. Mate, score. There we go. They got it. 12-12. This is it. Second round has already started. They're going to be both late for their next round, but they took a little bit longer. Only one of them? Oh, that's right. The loser doesn't play again? He doesn't play till tomorrow?
He plays tomorrow at 2 p.m. When
I see.
Second chance.
Second chance, I see. Okay, Albert's off to a good start. Come all the way from Israel or Germany to get knocked out in the first round. It's not fun. It's also not fun to get knocked out in the last round either, by the way. I know which is worse. Oh, very good roll. 4-2. Dice on checkers. He's still rushing his time. He's got plenty of time. Let's 6-5. Not pretty. Not a pretty 6. That's my play. He's got 47 seconds on the clock. That's plenty of time for one game, especially with the 12-second delay. Oh, that's a big roll. That's a big roll. Rolling 3s to hit. I'm not sure you don't continue here at this score. Gammons don't matter. You just want to win the race. I think you just keep coming. You don't want to get stuck back there. This is close. This is a good play. I really don't know. I would keep coming. I would make the 18. Just win a race. That's my play. And he agreed. Dance. You have to love Albert's position in this game now. Come. Do it now while he's on the bar. That's your game plan, is race. And it worked. You did it pretty quickly, too. It wasn't automatic to volunteer that shot. Yeah. 2-6 is the only number. You got to love Albert's game now. Albert's a big favorite in this match, in this game. Two. That's the 2, and then bring the 5 in safe. Don't fool around. That's it. And bring the 2 down. That's right. You don't need to get fancy here. Just don't get hit. Coming out and get some action there. I like that play a lot. You have to hit him. You'd love to make your 3-point. No, maybe it's right. Maybe the hit was right. I guess the hit might be right, but I really thought the hit was right. It's nice to make a 5 prime though. It's nice structure, but It certainly has backfired on him. That could be the play of the match. Very good roll. In and out is fantastic if he doesn't roll a 5 here. And he didn't. Okay. I'm really curious about that hitting that double ace, making the 5 prime or the hit. Well, again, Albert's a big favorite in this game. The odds of leaving a shot, getting hit, and still having timing on the other side of the board is not great. Just bring it in quietly. Don't get fancy. Did Jurgen use up all of his good luck last year when he won this tournament? Now he's got to leave a shot. Do you hit twice? He goes for it. Hits twice. Doesn't think very long about it either. Whoa, what a swing. But he's still got 2 checkers behind the 5 prime. I like that hitting choice play for that reason. The 5 is easy. You don't volunteer. Yeah. I like that. That play was a very good play by Albert. Hitting off the ace, hitting twice. Because even if you get hit back, you're in pretty good shape. I don't fool around here. I don't just play quietly. I keep the 13 point, just bring the checkers in. Double shift? Woo! Wouldn't that be something? Make the 1 and 2 points? I wouldn't do that. I would not do that. If I needed gammons, I would do that. But gammons don't matter. This is interesting. Making the 1 and 2 point gives them lots of time to get a 6 and get out of there and fly, but you've left yourself with a big hole in your board. This is very interesting. I don't think I do it, though. I think I just play quietly. Come in from the 12 and in from the 7. Was making the 1 and 2 stops him from attacking you on the other side, but how can he attack you on the other side and get both those checkers out and hold his board? I don't think that's the right play. I don't think that's the right idea. I don't think this is the right idea. Certainly is worth looking at. This is my play. Sure, now, even if he doesn't roll a 1, how's he going to hold? Oh, a 1-6. Wow. Wow, that put him to sleep. Okay, Jurgen, start thinking about side events. Just bring it down to the bar. No, get a builder down there. What? Wait, come on. Why don't you bring a builder to the bar? I don't like his blitzing plays. That's to me that was automatic. Really, this is the second time he's had these kind of blitzing plays that I don't think he played them right. Don't leave any shots now. That's fine. He's killing his 5s. I like this play. This is kind of a death rattle for Jurgen. It ain't over till it's over. 5-3. You're forced to volunteer. No, you're not forced to volunteer. But do you volunteer? I think you do. It's too ugly to go behind. Got 3 checkers to come out. Okay. That was big. The 6 keeps him in the game. He keeps the board. 2 checkers in is right. Just don't roll a 5 next time. Just avoid the 5 and you avoid the loss. Oh, dude. Rolled too many 5s. Okay. Wow. It's my fault. I said 5 out loud. Timing is bad here. Okay, now 1s and 5s are bad. There it is. He's got a volunteer, and you clearly volunteer from the back. This is automatic. Break the 7 point. You leave too many repeat shots the other way. This is right. The 5 is big. Nope, they missed it. Whoa, there is the roll of the match. Well, that's going to mean the match probably. Good night. He played that awfully quick. I might have taken a checker off. Let's see. No, he couldn't. Exciting match. Exciting last game. Jurgen had his chance with a 5. Left the shot, missed it. He had his shot. And again, I think Jurgen really outplayed him. I could be wrong, but I don't like the way Albert played some of those bringing home the prime and blitzing plays, particularly. We'll have another match starting right away, so stay tuned. And then another match at 9 o'clock tonight. It is now 5:25 here in Cyprus. We're supposed to start at 5, but this match took too long. They had some delays. And Albert will advance. Can't feel too sorry for Jurgen. He won last year. He wins one of the biggest tournaments in the world. This match is over. I have no idea who's going to be our next match. I'll let you know.
So our next match.
Are we streaming?
Yeah, no. The microphone is
okay.
So the next match, Timur Azizov will play Amir Kolegolov.
Okay. Timur and Amir.
Yeah, and Timur is from Russia. He lives in Moscow. He's a chess instructor.
Uh-huh.
And Amir is from Iran, and he's a dentist, as far as I know.
Okay, good. I know Timur. I remember Timur from last year. Very fine player.
So was it Timur who played Jurgen in the final, yeah?
I think it was, yeah.
Okay, so so now we see those finalists.
Uh-huh.
Great.
That's great.
Okay, so we go on a little break now. And
Good. I need a break.
Okay, we are on.
Well, we have an exciting match coming up. Timur from Russia, who is a chess master who made the finals last year, is at the top, and you can see they've started. Amir from Iran, who I didn't know at all, and I should know. He's the number one player in Iran. He's ranked number 6 in the world in BMAB. Very, very top player. He would certainly be favored here based on those credentials. So if you missed our previous match, Jurgen Orlovsky lost to Albert Haddad in a very exciting match, a double match point. You know what? These dice are no better. They're actually worse.
And
It's actually worse.
it's higher because I mean this part. Of the
Yeah,
board
I
is,
can't read the dice at all.
it's not- This is now.
Yeah, we're using a baffle box, which I love,
Yeah,
but we can't see the dice on that side of the board.
that part of the board is.
Maybe the other dice would be better after this game. I can't change it in the middle of the game. Matty's looking into it. He's our technical streaming advisor, one of the best. I can't tell you how much I think
so
streaming.
was the other side. I mean,
Yeah,
they have more. Can try this. You can tell them.
between games, I'll ask you if they'll switch those.
Just check.
Okay. Boy, they play fast. So Amir, number one in Iran, is really something. I mean, Amir Shregi, I know, is always considered to be one of the best players in Iran. Been a lot of great players there. They don't make it to too many tournaments because they're from Iran, and a lot of travel restrictions, but they make it here. Nice shot, 3-6 from the roof. I think you got to diversify those checkers on your 6 points somehow. So I think you come in with a 3 and play 6 to 5. That would be my play. Yeah, that's my play. Timur, I think I mentioned he is a chess master. He runs a children's chess academy in Moscow. They have tournaments with 200 to 600 children playing chess, and he's in charge of it. He obviously is a fine backgammon player too. Made it to the finals last year, and lost to Jurgen. You make the bar, and then you find the other two. I think you come out. I think you come off the 3-point. You don't need the 3-point anymore. That's my play. Let's see this. Okay. Thought briefly about the cube, and I think it would have been very premature with all those checkers back. Cubing from the bar would have been. I'm surprised he even stopped to think about it. Run the back checker and go to the 2, or do you make the 2? I probably would make the 2. Otherwise, you're slotting and splitting. I don't think making the 2 is that bad here. Oh, making the 3. Why didn't I think of that? It wasn't on my list. You're forced off the back here. You don't come off the 4-point. You're gonna leave. You just leave way too much. That's all there is. There's a slot. I love the slot. That's how you make your next point. See? I'm going to get him to switch dice between games if I can, because I think these are glaring a little bit more than the other dice that we were using, so we'll see. Because I'm having trouble reading the dice, and you probably are too. Funny looking game out there, isn't it? This plays itself. There's a 2, and you make the point. Amir is clearly way up in the race, so he just wants to bring him home safely. I don't think this is a cube. It's just too hard to bring this home safely. Although there's a good roll, hit and come in. I still don't think it's a cube. But it's getting closer because the race is so huge. Well, you stay back. You want the shot. You just stay back. Go to the 4-point. And here comes the shot. Get him off that ace point. If you get missed, you got a better chance of not having more return shots later. But you didn't get missed. 5 is very awkward, though. But you got to do what you got to do. You got to slot the 2, or you got to go to the 11. I think slotting the 2 is right. It's just way too many shots going to the 11. It's a lot of numbers. 6s and 4s. And, oh, wow. This is not an easy play. But I think I played at the 11. No, I think I played at the 2. Are you duplicating anything? Yeah, you can duplicate 4s by going to the 11. This is my play. I like this play. Now, I don't think it's a double. You have to have a 2 to cover. If you don't cover, you got a long way to bring checkers around. I think it's an easy take, so I don't double. It would be a real gambling double, I think. Even if you roll a 2, he's got several rolls to roll a 1. You've got a lot of work to do. No, this can't be a double. Sorry. Nothing wrong with thinking about it. Okay. Now, if he gets away with this one, he may have a double. Yeah, if he doesn't get hit now then I think long and hard about a cube. Now I'm thinking about a cube. And now it's right. Now I like it. 7s and 2 cover. He's got some more work. I still think it could be a take. It could be a take. It's either a take or a mistake. As Steve Sachs likes to say, it's a take or a mistake. It's not easy. I'd take it. I would take it. He might not make the 2. I might hit him. If he makes the 2, I still got several rolls to roll a 1. I think it's a take. think it's a good double, though. You might get a pass. Very interesting position. Very, very interesting. So he's improved greatly from his last position, and his opponent's still thinking passed. Okay. Very good double. I'm not sure about the taker pass. I would have taken it, though. But I'm a gambler. That's why I'm doing commentary instead of playing. I'm such a gambler, huh? Big talker. Didn't get a chance to switch the dice on him. I'll try and do it later. Five one. Okay, this play is clear. I continue. I would have continued, but he left it the bait. He left him the bait. And he takes the bait. And it worked. Got his return shot. I guess you come around and make the ace. Make 2 points, rather. And the ace. Unstack that 6 point. This is reasonable. Usually right to make the 2 points, but this is certainly reasonable. The 5 point is the 5 point. How can you even think about anything else here? Whoa. Interesting roll. I'm out with 3 and safe with 1. I think. No, the race is not that good though. Yeah, make the 5 point. I like this play. This play has to be right. Coming up with a 3 is not real comfortable here. But you got to do what you got to do. Pound on him. And he does. You better perform. And he doesn't. And this could be... it's a take for sure. It's probably not a cube. And make the ace. There you go. You would like a 5 or a 6 out. You got it. I think that's a 5-2. 3-2. Just got to play quietly. That's quiet, sure. He hits him off the ace, I say quietly. Do I take? Yes. Do I double? Yes. I double and I take. That's what they did. Should have passed. These big numbers out. They got it. Good roll. A good double, good take, I think. Make the 4-point. The double twos, yeah, make the 4-point. Deciding whether to make the 4 or the 2. I still think you make the 4-point, even though you might get attacked. I don't think you're likely to. This is my play. I think that's at 5-3. I don't think you're hitting loose here. If you want to win the race. He's counting the race, though. Your opponent's got the cube, which gives him an edge in the race of about 18%. Oh. They're double threes, huh? Double threes. I do like the switch. I do like the switch on the race. Blocking double fives. Looks right to me. Leaving him double fives instead of a 5-4 is smart. Don't want to get hit. Again, I'm going to try and get him to switch dice between games. See if we can see better with these other dice. Okay, it's going to be a simple game. I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. Oh yeah, much better. No, it's still no. You see,
That spot is not good.
it's a bad spot. Well, I got him to switch the dice, but we still have a glare in that one spot on the table where we can't see the dice too well. Sorry about that. I prefer electronic dice myself anyway. Because we all know they're orchestrated. 2-1. These are better though. Actually, you're showing up a little bit better than the black dice. And a hit. There we go. Just a reminder, this is a double elimination tournament. You can lose a match and still win the tournament by winning the fighter's bracket, coming back and beating the undefeated player. You don't have to beat the undefeated player twice. You only have to beat him once. But the undefeated player will get a little extra money for going undefeated. I like that format. That way we have a true final single match.
So there's nothing we can do now while they are playing, but we'll fix this lighting issue.
We'll fix the lighting issue in the future so you can see the dice better. Actually, these dice are still better than the black ones. We're seeing it much better.
We're gonna make it such a way that with every dice, it's gonna be
That's good.
the best.
Good. Thank you, Mate, our technical advisor and streaming expert, and also my favorite transcriber.
Oh la la.
Ooh la la. You know, it's no small thing to say Amir Gogolov is ranked number 6 in the world in the BMAB. That's really a very amazing accomplishment. I'm sure if he lived in some other country where he could travel a lot more freely around the world, he would be a lot more famous player. That's pretty amazing accomplishment. Timur is crossover from chess. We've got many people in the history of backgammon that were great chess players as well. Same kind of a mind that it takes to be a great chess player, poker player, bridge player. We have a lot of crossover into backgammon. Backgammon is just more fun than any of the other games, though. That's why we're here. Very stiff, tricky little game here. Oh, missed the baffle box. This plays itself. You can't leave double shots. 1-6, 1-3 cover. Double ones covers. It hits and covers. I don't think this is a cube. Not enough hit and covers. It gets awkward when you don't hit and cover like this. I think I bring 2 down. I might be tempted to bring 2 down. I hate just stacking the 3-point like that. Well, there's that play. That's reasonable. Duping his ones. I don't think you can afford to hit here. I might make 2 points. I might break the 3-point and make the ace and the deuce. These are tricky. Tricky, Diggy. Yeah, I like making 2 points. I don't see how you can hit here. I just don't see the hit. I might double from the roof if he hits me here. Wow, what a big play. Gee, that's inviting a cube. Ones and twos. Oh my goodness. And it certainly did backfire. Too good to double now. I really didn't like that play. It was awfully big. Did I say it was awfully big? It was awfully big. He's going to pay with a gammon, too. That might have been a double from the roof. Can you imagine with the 4 cube here? I mean, a 4-pointer. And 20 direct hitting numbers plus several double hits. I don't know, Timmer. I don't know about that play. He'll remember it. It left a mark, as they say. This play's okay. Double 5 gets a little awkward, maybe. Yeah, I always look to see how double 6 and double 5s play more than anything else. Very simple. You keep it going. Same checker. That's it. Nothing leaves the shot. Yeah, you don't have to be aggressive to win a gammon here. All you got to do is not leave a shot. Clear from the rear. Five one, 6-1, 4-1, double 6, double 5, double 4, but not 6-2. Yeah, that big play really cost Timur. But losing 2 points is not the end of the world at this point in the match. Looks bad on your resume, though. If I'm right, if it plays as bad as I thought it was. Would have been interesting if he'd have cubed before he rolled that 2-6 from the bar. All right, game over. Give up. He gives up. Give him 2 points. 4-1. We'll take a break and be back at 9 o'clock after this match for the third round tonight. And tomorrow, everything starts at 1 o'clock Cyprus time. Looks like they're going to take a little break. All right, they're on a little break right now. Oh, looking for you. Need your help.
Yeah, but
I didn't know how to put up the brake, and I didn't know how to get it back, the screen back. Okay, we're back. Am I streaming? Am I on?
Yeah.
How do you know? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We're back. Okay. Very interesting game. I really thought that was a crazy play he made. Then you need to change it to say on break when you have a break.
Oh yeah, I know. But I show you.
Okay. Double six. Very fine roll. That could be a game ender. Does not roll a one, but he rolls a hit. Oh, 3-6. Very good. Keeps him in the game. A lot of return shots. Nope. He stayed back because he's losing the race. I like this play. Coming out, we just give up. 5-2 is awkward. I think you just stack, stack, stack. You're winning the race. Could bring two down. You might bring two down and leave him the 8. I don't know. I probably would. Although it's a point to clear, you don't want to. You have to have another point to clear too. This is not easy for me. This is not easy. I think this is the right play. Twos. Easy, easy take, so it wouldn't be a double. 6-2. Yeah, you're going to leave a shot. You leave him a 4, or you leave him a 2. Yes, you leave him a 2 and have that builder. I think I would make the 9 point, leave him a 4, have a better, stronger point. Yeah, I would leave him a 4. Make the 9 point. That's me. Now you might think about the cube. You're losing 4-1. Next time you're out there, Matthew, let's fix the scoreboard too, so you can see the score.
A bit outside, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you're going to hit off the ace in these cases most of the time, so you don't have repeat shots. Yeah, this is the play. If you get missed here, you much easier to bring it home. Thanks for fixing the score, Mate. We can see it better now. Okay, here's the ace or no ace. And I think we're going to see a double and a pass, I think. I think I would pass this. Yeah, winning 4-1. I think it's double pass. It's too hard to get that shot, hit it, and still win from here, I think. Well, I'm not positive about the take, so I know I'm doubling. How's that? That's my Woolsey's Law lesson for today. that you'll probably hear again once or twice before this tournament is over. For those of you who joined late, I'm Phil Simborg from the U.S. I live in Florida, spend half my time in New York, and I'm very honored and pleased to be here doing your commentary all week. I'll be joined by a lot of really great expert commentators later, once some of them start losing and can join me. I made it to Cyprus many times, usually to play, but I'm enjoying the commentary very much too. I am watching the comments. If you have any suggestions or critiques, love to hear them. I know you want me to tell more jokes. I would have doubled that. I think you have to cover the ace. You don't want to get hit. This is pretty simple. I would have doubled, and I'm not sure about the take. That's why I would have doubled. And I'm still doubling. I'm still not sure about the take. Probably a take. I like the cube here, especially losing 4-1. Even at this early score, I think that makes a difference. There aren't that many really bad rolls that leave immediate shots. There's a lot of really good rolls that point. What is bad? 6-3. Not doubling, okay. Double ones. Just quietly bring them forward. No, you can't do that. You can't do that. Where's your last one? Oh yeah, you can, of course. That's it. That's it. I miscounted. It was a very good roll. Now it's double pass again. Again, I think these are doubles. Huh. There's no choice here. You bring two in. You bring two in from the 9 point. That's right. This is it. And boom. Lost his market. Lost his market. I think he should have doubled the last 2-3 rolls. This is a big pass. Especially at this score. Especially when you're ahead. You're dropping this cube. He passed. Okay. 4-2. Surprised he took that long to pass. It was closer to too good than it was to no double. I think he missed some cubes there. When I use a baffle box, I don't like each player rolling one dice. I like one guy to roll both dice, and you assign red to one color and green to the other color. But that's just me. I'm afraid of bumping into the other guy's dice and changing it, things like that. Yeah, some people are complaining about not being able to see the dice. I agree with you. We can't fix it in the middle of this session, but Mate promises in future sessions we'll fix the lighting so that we can see the dice better. It's a technical problem. It's not my fault. I'm going to pass it on to other people. But I'm with you. I can't read the dice either. It's a good double. Good double, good take, I think. In fact, I think it was an easy take. I'm not positive about the double, actually. Is that a 4-2? If it's a 4-2, you hit and cover. You don't make the 5, I don't think. I think it's a 4-2. Yeah, we really need to fix these dice, Mate. I know you'll take care of it for next matches. I think he's got a 4-2 to play here. I make the ace point. Making the 5 is not unreasonable. Oh, it was a 6-2. There's the problem. Okay. 6-2. Then I like his play. I break the midpoint. I make his play. Making the ace and stacking the 6 doesn't. Yeah, this is my play. Wrong 6. I think that double may have been premature. It's funny, he was very timid the previous game and very loose with the cube on this game. A 4 or 1 is very big here. 4 or 1 is very big. 6-5 is not very big. Makes the ace point, comes in. Could you make the 3-point here? There is an argument for making the 3-point. Not a bad argument, actually. Might be right to make the 3-point. Leave that black, leave it slotted. That's your better game. It's a better priming game by far. This is my play. And it paid off. It paid off. With those 2 blots in the inner board, it's tempting to run here. Go all the way out to the midpoint. I think that's what I do. It ain't going to get any better. I'd go now. Volunteer. Yeah. I don't like this play. I would have gone all the way out. Then 4-3. 4-1. 4-3, yeah. Six reason. Plays big. I like this play. I like that play a lot. Four is not fun, but you got nothing you can do. You just do it. Great roll. That's super roll. Well, you can't come out and leave a double shot, so you just run front checker. Unless you can, no, you can duke 2s. By going all the way, you duke 2s. That may be, something I like this. Because it dupes 2s, I would do that. He needs twos desperately. He's not getting them. I don't think the 3 matters that much. I would play off the 5 myself. Start clearing from the rear. He's in big trouble if he doesn't roll some 2s. It's always a roll late. Always comes a roll late, doesn't it? 5. He's putting that in position for a 6 to make the 4 point. Which you could do. But then he lets him out with 6s. I don't think you do trap. I think you keep your, you don't volunteer. That's a very nice roll. That's the roll he wanted. Play quietly. This is interesting. Here you break the bar point. Only a 1-6 leaves a shot. And it's double jeopardy to break the 8 point. A lot of people get this one wrong. But he got it right. Break the bar point is correct. I said only 1-6. There are some high doubles too. I probably would come off the 6 here, but I don't think it's big. Keeping it even. That was my play. Still think you play 2 to 1. You don't want to crack. Okay. There's not too many gammons here, unless there's a fluke. All right, here's a shot. A 2 is big. He needed a 2 this whole game, never got him. Okay, no gammon. Tie game. 9 away, 9 away. We got a 9-point match. There'll be another match after this one tonight at 9 o'clock, and then we resume tomorrow at 1 o'clock Cyprus time, giving me time in the morning to take a swim and play some tennis, play a little frisbee. Played frisbee yesterday with Mochi and David Wells. Got a little challenge frisbee contest that we play. It's a beautiful country, beautiful hotel and tournament, incredibly well run, one of the best. And of course, I'll see you all next month in Miami, then New York, LA. I like the double hit there. You got him outboarded. Hit and cover, sure. One of my favorite words, sentences, hit and cover. A dance, and maybe a cube. A very quick cube. And I think it's a pass. I don't see much development for Timur. What are your market losers? You make the 5-point, you hit, don't get hit back. It could be a take. I don't think it would be a terrible take, the ace point made. But that blot in the outfield. He's only got 9 checkers in the zone, though. Could be a take. I think it's a good double, because I'm not sure about the take. The more I look at it, the more I like to take it. I only get pointed on very, very little. You're going to anchor most of the time. You know what? I'm taking. I'm taking. I like the double, though. Okay, he passed. Good double. Ooh, a 4-1 slot opening. Very, very aggressive opening move for Timur against a top player like he's playing. I like to play myself. I think we have 199 players in the Open. And I think we have 100 in the Intermediate. And we've got doubles, speed gammon, super speed gammon, seniors, cancel gammon. A lot of side stuff going on. Underwater gammon. Mochi's giving a quiz in a couple days. I always love his quizzes. Double threes. Looks right. It looks right. What else is there? That's very productive. Nah, this is not a double, not with these 3 checkers back. Double fours. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Make the point come up. 1, 2. Up and down. Or down and in. Those 2 are forced. You're not hitting here. What else is there? The last one is not automatic at all. I really don't know. I think I go up to the 20. I want to get that checker out of there. Have that flexibility. You do eliminate a blot though by going to the 4 point, but I think I come up to the 20. I don't need that catcher back there right now. The good news is he played the 3 that he knows he's going to do, and then you look for the last one. That plays reasonable. I don't know what he's thinking of. He's not thinking about doubling, is he? Why are they stopping the clock? He wants to know if it was 4 moves. It was all 4. It was legal. It's a good roll. Get out of there. But it didn't work. Now you come up. You want the flexibility on the other side to make points. If you don't get hit here, you got a game. You're going to get switched on, though. Ooh, 6 is big here. Well, 6 is big the other way. You're going to hit. It's automatic. Do you double hit? It's tempting. Unstacks the 6. Think about it. The double hit might have been right there. I don't know about that. I'm hitting with the 2. I don't let him get out with the 6. I'm hitting. I don't like playing the 4 or 5 back game here. Double holding game. I don't like this play. A 6 and then it's over. It's all over. Well, 3-6 would have been over that way too, in hindsight. This is not a well-timed game. How do you hold these 2 points, keep your game, and get a shot, hit it, and win? I'm not sure, so that's why I would double. I think it's a good double. And he takes. You don't get gammoned too much with those anchors. Now you can just come off the front. Come off the 20 point with both. There's enough shot big here, and there's even some race big, believe it or not. A little bit. I don't understand putting the checker on the 2 there, but get those outside checkers to play. I don't know what the purpose of that was. Oh, that's what the purpose was, to cover. There's a big roll. Here's another big roll. My big rolls are turning out to be small, aren't they? And another big roll. Huh. Delaying the pain. There's the shot. There's why he took. And he misses. Okay. Simple 2-point game. Nothing surprising or magical about this game. I think the take might be argued. I guess he had a take. He's not going to get gammon too much from there. Losing 2 points instead of 1 is not that big a deal. He did have a shot to win. Probably was a take, but I'm not positive I would have taken it. Unless he rolls doubles, it's gin. It's gin. It's all over. Impossible. It's impossible. Oh, there were 2 more checkers there. I didn't see it. They were stacked up. Double fives are better. Okay, that's it. 7-4. I think we're seeing very solid play by both players. I just saw that one play that Timur made that got him gammon in the second game that I really hated. Other than that, I can't see anything I find real fault with. But that's just me. Notice how he didn't make the bar point with the double ones there. When you're split, you don't do it. A lot of people get that wrong. He got it right. You don't give up the 8 point and volunteer the shot. What about the hit? Yeah. Wake up. That would have been a real blunder not to hit that checker. The 6 comes out. There's something about the way Emir plays the checkers that makes me feel he's so confident. He just seems sharp. His movements seem just so assured in so many of his plays, even on some very tough plays. I believe this guy is as good as they say he is. You can't hide BMAB. The computer does not lie. I like this play. It's very aggressive. Six, 5. Wow, hit and cover.
Or just run. Don't just run all the way. Hope he doesn't roll a 1. That's my play. Just run. Yep. Doesn't roll a 1, you're in great shape. And he rolled a 1. Come out. Come out wherever you are. Doesn't roll a 4, you're in great shape. And he rolled double 2. Now you're stuck. Now you're in trouble. Now you're going to get doubled. You're going to get doubled out. Depending on what that roll is. Is it a 2-4, is it? Oh, it's a 1. 1-2. So how do you take the cube? You're not going to take the cube. Doesn't matter. Double pass. Look how quickly he doubled. Of course it's a double pass. You have 39 rolls that make the 4-point. That's my rough estimate. I don't see how you take this cube. Just too nice a priming position. The score might make him tempted to take it because he's losing 7-4, but I think it's a pass. Five one, 5-2, 5-3, 3-4, 3-2. Oh, there's just too many good rolls. And then there's some running rolls too. 6-5. I think it's a pass. And he did pass. Okay.
You're talking about pass and we're talking about
XG.
live XG.
Yeah. You don't need live XG when you've got me, everybody. I mean, what's the point? It's redundant. You got my opinion. What do you need XG for? That's why they hired me. Double 6. Huh. We know about the first two. I think usually you make the 2-point here. Usually you make the 2-point. If you had 3 checkers on the 8-point, you'd make the ace point, but usually here you make the 2-point. Okay, this might be right. Maybe because of the score also, because you're down in the score. Very nice roll. It links. Double 6 again. Now you're making the 2-point. You're not, huh? Okay. This play is reasonable. 6-4, is it? 6 something. 6-4, it's a double hit. It is 6-4. Oh, you can make the 2-point. Do you double hit or make the 2-point? You make the 2-point. On his head. I guess you think about the double hit and think, if I don't get hit back, maybe I've got a cube. I'm making the 2-point. Sorry. I see the virtue of this play though. Wow, what a difference a day makes. How about my play? What a swing. If he made the 2-point, be game over the other way. What a swing. That was the swing play of the match so far. Double pass. He thinks he's too good, probably. I think it was double pass myself. I think he missed the cube there. I like this play. Now he doubles. He still gets a pass, so maybe he was right to play on. Things went bad and he still got a point. So that's not so bad. All right, 8-5. I'm going to fix the scoreboard. Okay. Okay, they're coming back. It's been quite a long break here. Mate's been working on the dice to try and make them clearer. I was looking for how do I make that bigger. Okay. Oh, the dice are much better there. Good job, Mate. Look at that. Wow. You can really see the dice now. Now I understand what's going on. Oh, they're playing backgammon. Look at that. Wow, that's beautiful. I've never seen better dice on the stream. This is the best. Okay. So we have Amir leading 5 away, 8 away. Still anybody's match. I don't do anything too fancy here. I don't like splitting into that attacking. I don't think splitting is right. I think you come down. I think I just come down to the 8 point here. Yep. Yep. Oh, he does split. Wow, he makes a big split. Wow, I would not have done that. And it paid off. Hitting twice. Coming in is good. Hit and cover would be good. Hit and cover it is. Cover and a hit. Four is huge. 2, you play quietly. You could play it outside. I think you play quietly inside, though. He does. I think you may have a double very quickly soon. 2, 6. Go out to the bar. Out to your opponent's bar is pretty much standard in most situations. And it's a double. What's he looking at? Oh, you want the cube. Yeah. It's a double. Good double, especially losing. This could easily be a take. I'm not sure. I really am not sure about this one. I love the double, though, especially at the score, losing the score. I really don't know about this take. I would pass it. I would pass it because I don't like that I have my ace point made. Yeah, that would throw me over. If I didn't have the ace point made, I'd be tempted to take this, but I hate having the ace point made, so I would pass. Double pass, I agree. 8, 6. Wow, thank you, Matthew, for the dice. That's beautiful. You really see them lovely now. I didn't know you were that smart. Again, I'm always splitting when my opponent has 2 checkers on that 8 point on the second roll. And it was a bad split. All right, you recovered. Very good response. Double 2. Double 4. Another very good response. I would come up. Not afraid of no ghosts. Double ones, double fours, double threes, double fours. 5-4. That's about all he can do. He wants a 3 here. Huh. Nothing pretty you can do here. You can make your 2 point. You could run and give him a 5. I think that's what I do. I think I run off the 20 and give him a 5. There's an argument for making the 2 point. Oh, you can dupe ones by going out. What happened? You can dupe ones by going all the way out. That might be the play.
It's another issue. It's gonna happen now.
Points on him. Needs a 5. He got it. Kept him in the game. Doesn't roll a 5 there. It could have been over. Ooh, nice roll. Keeping him in pairs is very, very good here. Out and make the bar. What else are you going to do? What else are you going to do besides come out and make the bar? Oh, make the 3? Make the 3, huh? Okay. Stay back. I'm not sure about that play. I'm not sure about that play. It was kind of awkward. Now you have to break the 8 point, 9 point, rather. Okay, here's where we get into the tricky business. This makes the ace point. And how do you not leave a shot here? That's how you don't leave a shot here. A direct shot. Do you leave them connected? Give him one more shot, give him a double 1 and leave it connected? I think you do. I think you do. I like this play. If you get hit, you got a return shot with a 6. 5, 6, and 4, 6. And the other way you get hit. Wow, this is a very bad roll. Dupes 2s, though. Dupes 2s, but it might be a double because the hit is huge. The hit is very, very gammonish. It's 2s and 8s. It's a pass. Good double, good pass, good plays, good game. That was interesting. Very interesting sequences there. And I like that they were very decisive in their decision making. Pretty quick and I think pretty accurate too. At least accurate to my opinion. Close match. Two very fine players. That's one thing when you come to a tournament like the Merit, you're going to have a lot of really, really great players. Walking around the room, I saw lots and lots of giants and legends, and people that I'm in awe of their ability. Wackadoodle? I think it's a wackadoodle. Oh, you can just go around the corner. Huh, they just come out around the corner. I don't know. Double pass. It's a double. It's not much of a game development for Amir. I think Amir would pass it. I think it's a double pass. And my prediction was correct. Double pass. Okay. 8-8. 5 away, 5 away. 5-point match. The gammon value goes up at this score. If the cube goes to 2, the gammon value goes to 0.655 instead of 0.5. Because the gammon gets you to Crawford. So that's something you think about. The take point doesn't change too much. It stays around 20%. Actually went down a little bit. There's no gammon. So that's all I think about in 5 away, 5 away. I think about doubling a little faster and dropping a little faster because the gammon's worth about 1.5 times what they normally would be worth. When I say normally, I mean like money or at 0, 0 to 7. Come in and split. Come in with the 3 and split with the ace. Hit off the 2, though. You have them outboarded. That's a possibility. That's a possibility when you've got your opponent outboarded. I would have made the other play, though. That's all you can do. Not much you can do with a 5-3 there. Right around. Hope he doesn't roll a 5. There's a blot there anyway. He rolled a 5. He's going to hit it. He thought for a second about maybe making the golden point, but went for the correct hit. And safety. Split. That's split. I would have split to the 4 if I was going to split. You would have duplicated 4s that way, and this way you didn't duplicate anything. Interesting. And got hit twice as a result. I don't like that last play that Tingler made there, and he made it pretty quickly. I would have split off the 24. Would have made quite a bit difference in this position. Well, you still make the 4 point. And if he doesn't perform here, you win. And he did perform. And another one bites the dust. I'm not sure about the last one. I think I come down or out. Yeah, it has to be down or out. It has to be one of the two. I'm not really positive. Uh-oh. This is not a productive roll for him. 6-2. Nice shot. It's a nice anchor. Yep. Make the 9. I think you don't. I don't think you hit here. I think you make the 9. Ooh, interesting. Okay. I would have made a 9 point. Sure turn out right to hit. Double pass now. That's why you hit. Double pass. I think he was right and I was wrong there. The more I think about it. Of course, I would have taken more time and eventually would have gotten even wronger. Sometimes the ugly play is right. You just go to the 8 point in these situations. It's a nice roll, making the bar. It's a very nice roll there. Yeah, you split and make the point. I make the 8 point. And have to give up that point next time probably anyway. I don't see a double here. I don't think it's quite a double. I think it's too easy to take. Even if he rolls a 1, he's not Jin. He's got a lot of work to do. I think this is no double take. Clearly is winning. Certainly worth thinking about. And here's why. And you bring it in. Yeah, hit and no. He's got the right idea. Hit and keep it going. I think you have to come in on the 2 if it's a 2-1. Oh, no, that's the right play. Yes, come up. You got to get out of there. Ooh. This is a biggie play. I love this play. I split and hit. I play it super big, but then do I take the cube? Wow, this is really a fun. This is one of the more interesting rolls we've had so far today. You can point on the 4. He can split and hit. Yeah, I don't think you can afford to play quietly. I think you have to split and hit. You got to get off that 24 point. Split and hit. I don't think it's a double. You just pray. Of course, it could be an aggressive double. It could be a really exciting double. Now you split with a 3. What's the cube action? I don't think it's a double. I think this is right. No double. Big play. And it worked. Now you've got the double. Oops. Oops. What's going on here? You roll awfully quickly there. The 6 comes down. Exciting game. Very exciting plays. Whoa, is that nice? It's a nice anchor for Amir. Gonna make the ace point. And, whoa, he performed. If he danced there, it might have been a double. I don't see the cube here. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I wouldn't have doubled this. I certainly take it. Certainly take it. And remember, he's doubling from the lead, too. He's winning 4 away, 5 away. I don't see how you drop this cube. It's scary, though. I would not have doubled. He comes out. The more I look at it, I can see the logic of the double. I can see it. I'm pretty sure I would have missed it. I'm pretty sure I would have missed this double, which means I'm taking. And if he gets a pass, then it's a brilliant double, if I'm right about the take. It's either a take or a mistake. I miss you, Steve Sachs. I like the way you do commentary and a lot of the cute sayings you've got over the years. I learned a lot from you. Plenty of time on the clock. Oh, actually, what's it got? Why isn't the clock running? You know what? The wrong guy's clock is running, isn't it? Isn't the wrong guy's clock running? I don't understand what's happening with the clock. Oh, black double. No, that's the right guy's running. He passed. Okay, he passed. I see 2 minutes on the clock versus 19 minutes on the clock. That's what screwed me up. Well, I would have missed that cube, and he got a pass. So I'm surely must have been wrong on that one. That's why I'm doing commentary, and they're playing for the big money. Three away, five away. Funny thing is, the take point for the five away player is higher than the take point for the low away. For the three-way player. It's kind of goofy at these kinds of scores. But take points don't consider gammons. They're raw take points, assuming races. Okay, I like that cube action. I think it was aggressive, and I preferred both players. I think the 4 point is clear. The 2 point is a possibility, but I like the 4 point here. It's much more pure. There's nothing wrong with the 2 point. Hit and cover. He's glad he did it now. 6-3 makes the bar. Makes the bar. Okay, who would have made the bar? You got him outboarded, you hit. Comes in hitting, good roll. Not a pretty 5, but you hit. Leaving shots anyway, you might as well put them up. There's no other 5. It's a nice return shot. Now you just come out and pay the price. Pay the piper. Well, this turned out to be very good-looking cube for Amir in the meantime. He's being rewarded for his aggressiveness both in the cube and the checker play in this game. Nothing could go wrong now. It's going to hit loose or point on him. Why would you do that? He's afraid of double 4s? I guess so. I wouldn't have done that. Yeah, I guess he's right to be afraid of 4s. Yep. Clean it up. Pretty good rolling sequence for Timur to stay in this game. Could have easily been blitzed out. Okay, this is my definition of ugly. Very, very ugly roll. Very nice roll. I guess you just switch and make the 3-point. Not a lot else you can do. Come out, wherever you are. Oops. Where's my 1? Oh, I would have kept it going. He came down. I like that play. Very aggressive play. Did it very quickly, too. I would have just kept going. Interesting. Now he's going to go for the throat. Well, he has to hit. You have to hit on the 18. One, you're going to hit twice. 2, 3, boom, 4. There's some turnaround vig here. There is some turnaround vig. This has not gone quite as well as Amir would have liked to. He looked like he was in much stronger shape earlier. I liked his cube very much. I thought he had a strong double. Wasn't sure about the take. This game can go either way. Ugly. Okay. Oh, making the 5-point. Timur's back in this game. Well, you just think. I'm tempted to come out with one. I'm tempted to come out while that blot is there. Whoa, 6-3. It's awkward. Very awkward. That's the one roll he didn't want to see. 6-3 and 5-4. He didn't want to see a 9. But there's a double shot in the infield. I think he just play off the 18. Play 6-3. That's my play. That was my play. I don't give up the anchor. My last bastion of hope, my anchor. That's my play. Do you hit or not? Do you hit or not? No, he doesn't hit. Okay, I can see that. Wow. Ugly. What do you do here? You're not hitting 2. That leaves 3 shots. You bring down 1. You're leaving a double shot. You can break the 5 point. Leaves double shots. You break the 6 point. You can come off the anchor. Oh, come off the anchor and make the ace. I think that's the play. I think that's what you got to do. I think you make the ace. You either bring the 3 down or the 3 up. This is not easy. 3 up, 3 down. That's my play. That is my play right there. Play right under his head. Sorry, the head is blocking there. There's some merit to this play. I like going out to the 18 and making the ace. That's my play. Well, you know you're hitting, coming in. It's that simple. Ah, very safe way to hit. Wow. Wow, this is really interesting. He does go for the big hit and is rewarded. And he did it very quickly and very strongly. I like Amir's confidence. Boy, is he's a scary foe across the board. Oh my goodness, does it pay off too? He really played this like a champ. He really played this like a champ. With what bravado. Not afraid of getting contact here. But this game is not over. Again, he's not afraid of contact. I like this play. You better save a 6. All 4s. It just cleans things up. 1, 2, 2 down. Okay, that's fine. Again, he wants contact. Wants to maximize shots and contact. Oh boy. Oh boy. Just run. Come on. What are you thinking? What in the world can you be thinking? You rolled your super joker. Just get the hell out. Keep it going. You're winning the race. It won you the game. It was a monster super joker. I might leave them both there. Yeah, good play. What about the recube? What about the recube? What about the recube? This race is won. Am I missing something? Aren't these recubes? Maybe at the score it isn't. I would have stopped and thought about that. Well, there's a lot of wastage there, but I seemed like he may have had a recube the last 2-3 rolls. And he didn't slow down to think about it. All right, you're 3 away. Well, yeah, your opponent's take point's very, very low. Yeah, that's true. He rips it for the re-rips it for the match. This is getting very twicky, Dicky. Very twicky. Take me a minute to stop and think about his recube take point. If he drops, it's 1 away, 5 away, 16%. His take point's got to be around 16%. 15 and a half, 16%. So I guess he didn't have a double. Ooh, that's big roll. We're getting down to the nitty gritty. 1, 2, 3 rolls versus 1, 2, 3, and 4 rolls. Oh. Okay. It's a 3 roll, about 21%, so it's clearly a take. Is it a cube? Is it a cube? It's clearly a take because he needs about 16% here to take. Be 1 away, 5 away is 15, 16%. Yeah, clearly a take. Is it a double? It might be a double. What's your double point? Your doubling point here has got to be in the 30s, about 36%. I like this double. It has to take it. You have to take it. It's 1, 2, 3 roll, 3 roll. 1, 2 and a half. Yeah, I think he's got about 19%, and I think he needs 16. The question is he that much better than his opponent to give up the 3%? Or am I way off? Am I crazy? I'd love to see some comments here.
But Phil, did you realize that both their surnames end with an R?
Why? Oh, yeah, okay. That's right. Timur and Amir end in an R. That's a very important point to realize at this minute. Thank you, Mate. I didn't even take that into account in this cube action. How could I miss that? Huh. I've got a lesson on YouTube with David Wells. We had help from John O'Hagan on cubes just like this to figure out what your double point is. The take point's the easy part. The double point was the hard point, whether you give the cube when you're leading in these kind of situations. So if he takes it, he's going to redouble automatically, immediately, and you're playing for the match. If he drops, he's losing 1 away, 5 away. He has about, if I recall, 15.5%, 16% winning chances. So if he has more than 16% winning chances, you should take this cube, if you're assuming equal players. Now, if you think you're much better than your opponent, maybe you do pass and play more games. But I'll tell you what, I like the cube, because I'm not sure it's a take. I think it's a take. I think it's a take. It's a 3 roll, 3 roll. Could be a 2 roll. That's a problem, though. Could be a 2 roll for Timur if he rolls a 6 something. Yeah, I really think it's a take. He passed. Okay. Makes it a great double. I thought it was a take. Huh? Oh, Mate ran it. A huge take. It's not a redouble. It's a huge take. He's got 27%. Wow. Not even close to a double. Wow. That was a monster error for Amir. And for me, I would have doubled it too. I would have made the mistake of doubling, but I certainly would have taken it. It's a monster blunder to pass that cube. That's not what you would expect from the number 6 BMAB player in the world. I thought the take was clear. And I was wrong about the cube. I guess you got to wait one more roll. You got the score right there, Mate? Okay, good job. Wow, it's a real blunder. Well, good for Teamer for being aggressive there. I would have done it. I would have given it two. Guilty. I had no idea he had 27%. I would have thought he had less winning chances than that. That was very interesting. 54 seconds on the clock for Teamer. That's why he's playing so fast. And 15 minutes on the clock for Amir. Come back at about an hour. We'll have another match. I hope I have time to go have a bite to eat and come back myself. I'm not sure I like that 5-3. I'm not sure he shouldn't have made the outside point. But he's playing faster now because of the clock. Could have made the 9 point. But he's staying back. He's way behind in the race. It makes sense. It makes sense. Come around the corner. Okay, come down. Okay, the question is, do gammons matter at this score? The answer is not really. All you do is you get away from the free drop by winning a gammon when you're 5 away. So 5 away, 3 away. You don't care about winning or losing gammons here. You just play double match point at this score. And again, that's important to know. Makes a big difference in your checker play for both sides. Make the 4 point? I think so, because of that big stack. I don't think hitting is that important here. No, hitting leaves way too many return shots also. You got to make the 4 point. So you're thinking about cleaning up the blot and coming in with the 2? Yeah, I think that's too mild. Make your 4 point, unstack. Give him a 7 and a 9. It's too ugly if you stack. No, I don't like that. I don't like this play. Not that easy to bring it home, as he's finding out right now. This is easy. You just go to the 6. Little slot action here. Slot your 2 point. Slot 2 points behind him. Yep. Now, I did not like that 4-2. That's why he's awkward right now. What are you looking at? Excuse me. That's a good clearing roll. That's what he's looking for. Slots the ace. I like this play. He's going for more contact. He doesn't care about getting gammoned. But he's certainly going to get picked and pointed on. Didn't make the ace. Yep. There aren't that many return shots. 3-4, 3-1, 4-1. Double 4, 7 return shots. No. What are you doing? Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, the checker in his hand, it fooled me. Okay. Well, 3 plays quietly. I think you make the 2. Yep. Place on checkers, no good. Double ones is a brilliant roll. Clearly right play, make that inside point. And now you gamble. Now you gamble. That's all you can do. Nope, that's the battle box. So again, it doesn't matter if he wins the gammon here, really. Just takes away the free drop. But it does matter if he wins the game. It's in my book. Needs a 1 or a 2. Here's the shot. This is big. This is very, very big. He misses it. Okay. He does not want to get backgammon. That would matter. So he will have a free drop next time. If he only loses 1 point. He probably will. 6-4. Let's see what happens here. He needs any kind of an average roll. There it is. Okay. So he's got a free drop. What that means is that on the first roll, Amir will double, and Timur can drop without costing him anything to speak of if he's behind it all after the first roll. Because it's an odd number away, or an even number away, rather. So unless he really performs here, it's going to be double pass. Yeah, it's going to be double pass. He's going to move. Might as well start all over. Double, pass. Okay. Now he does not have a free drop. Now he has to take just about every cube. Giving away a point now would be disaster. So he's going to take the cube no matter what. And if Amir is smart, he won't double necessarily right away. He can play a little game with him. Looks like we're taking a break. Good time to take a break right now. back over here. All right, we're back. We are back, and it is no free drop, so he must take the cube. That's why you see he's not doubling, even though he could double right away. He's going to play some games.
Yeah, Amir, he knows. He really knows what he's doing.
Of course. Your take point is 2.5%. Gammonless, of course. If there's gammons, you could have a pass. So the idea is you want to get your opponent to where he's only going to win about 20% or 25%, then drop the cube. And it's a big blunder. And the computer does not ding you for not doubling, believe it or not. The computer agrees with this strategy. As long as you can't lose your market. You can start, if you have a roll where you really lose your market, where you would have a pass because of the gammons, then it would be wrong not to double. I like to pretend that I forgot to double, and then, oh my gosh, it's Crawford. Oh my God, it's post Crawford. I could double. Then he drops, and I laugh. But that's rude. And that's me. $54 seconds on the clock is more than enough with a 12-second delay. I like Teamer's game here quite a bit. Yeah, you come up, you're not afraid of getting gammoned here. Gammons don't matter. They don't matter if you get gammoned if you're the trailer. If you're the leader, you'd rather not get gammoned. And of course, Timur cannot double. It's a dead cube. In the old days, they used to play you could. If you doubled and made the mistake of doubling with a dead cube, it would stand. But nowadays they call it, I think, they say it's illegal. It's an impossible move. Timur is pressing his advantage big time here, and he still should blitz, even though he's not going to win gammons. He still should be blitzing to keep his opponent from anchoring. But he cannot blitz with a 3-1. You still should hit. Go for the blitz play. Oh, 3-2, yeah, you hit. You don't let him anchor. Do not let him anchor. A 2 is huge here. He doesn't get it. This could be the match. 6 covers. 4 comes in or out. I'm not sure it wasn't in. That 4 might have been in there. Get more coverage for the 4 point. I still like more coverage for the 4 point. I bring the 4 in. So that's not my style. Blocking double 4s. Break the 8 point completely. Yeah, play both checkers off the 8 point. You don't give them double 4s that way, and you got more builders. Maybe he's thinking, well, I don't need to make the 4 point. He's thinking about the cube. Does he have a market loser if he roll double 4s? If he does, he has to double. Does not look very, very good for Amir right now. He's just thinking about double 4s is all he's thinking about. Which is probably a good thought. Why give him the joker? You'd hate to lose a match that way. Again, he's not giving him double fours. Oh, did I mention double fours? There's still no reason for Amir to double. There's not a market losing sequence. If he leaves a shot here, he'll double. There's no shot. 4. 2 goes to the ace point. Keep your spare high. That's the right play. To the ace point. There you go. Again, it costs him nothing not to double yet. That's a triple negative. And now, oh my God, it's going to be double and a take. Oh my goodness. Look what we got to. Look at this cube. He has to take it. He has to take that cube. And it's gammonish too. Oh my goodness. What an exciting thing to happen here. Wow. This is the dream situation for Amir. Oh my goodness. He can win a gammon here and win the match. Oh my God. I leave the no, I want that I want to pick up that second checker. I need a gammon badly. I stay back. You need that second checker. Gammon wins the match. That's me. Wow. He needs a 4 as monster here. Huge 4. He got it. Double 4s. Oh my goodness. 1. I think you make the 3-point and hit. No, wait. What do you do here? 1. This is not so easy. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Ooh. You might just come, yeah, make the 3-point. This makes sense. You don't want an anchor high. Now you go after him. You go after him. Well, that's a great roll. Oh my goodness, what an exciting sequence. The 4 comes in to cover. Close the board. Gammons are about 40%, which means he wins the match about 40% of the time. That was a dream sequence for Amir. So if he gets to a perfect bear off, it's around a 40, well, a little more than 40% because of the gap on the 4-point. Maybe it's 42%, 43% gammons. It's right to stack them up there. You're going for gammons. That 6 was big. That was very, very big there. This is going to be close. Very exciting ending here. This may not be the ending. Uh-oh. This is close. That was a great roll. He dances here. Okay. Now it's hold your breath time. Oh, that's a big roll. That was a very big roll. That's not a very big roll. That's trouble. That could be the match. So what you have to roll doubles. You figure out which is the way to get the most doubles to win. This takes some time as you play around. This is double fives, double six, double four. And the match! And he rolled doubles. What a match. What an ending. Wow, was that an exciting game. I think very well played by Amir, except I didn't like that one big drop that he made on that 508 cube. We'll see you back in about a half an hour, 40 minutes for the third round tonight, and then again at 1 o'clock tomorrow. Hope you were enjoying the streaming and the commentary. Any questions, any comments, suggestions? We're all open. Thank you very much.
It's on.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Cyprus to the Merritt Park Open Championship, one of the biggest, most exciting backgammon tournaments ever. $30,000 money added, 101 people in the championship. We're in the third round. These two players have each won twice. There is a fighter's bracket. If you lose, you can still win the tournament with one loss. We have from Turkey, Ali Hedabayar, a young man who beat David Wells to get here, by the way. David Wells is going to join me for the commentary. I have a chance to get back at him. Mada Ayam, you said, is from Mete. He said he lives in Dubai right now, but he's from Lebanon and he lives in Dubai. Two very fine players. They select really good players for the streaming. And I do watch the chat. So if you have any comments or questions or problems, let me know. I think we've got the dice pretty good now where you can see the dice very well. And we'll be starting any minute. We'll resume tomorrow at 1 o'clock. They're ready to go. And here we go. I want to fix the scoreboard so we can see it. Alrighty. Interesting. You can make the bar or make the anchor. He chose to make the anchor. The bar would have been more prudent before 6-5. I guess the anchor was right there. I would have thought long and hard about the bar point myself. So I probably would have gotten it wrong, but it certainly would have worked out better. Yeah, the dice are beautiful, Mete. Good job on the lighting.
My pleasure.
Dice on checkers are no good. They are not playing legal moves, though. You can get away with an illegal move. Double one. Great roll. I guess you just come in. Yep. So the race is close enough to where you don't double these high anchor games. You need to be up about 15% in the race to double, even with the double landing place there, I think. So he's right to just roll on here. Just bring the checker in. Again, the race is too close. Your opponent's on a high anchor. It's all about the race. But Hamadeh certainly has I hope I'm saying it right, certainly has the edge here in this game. Double because of the shot and cover, the hit, the race, the whole thing. There's not very many gammons, so that's an incentive to take. But the timing isn't great for staying back. This is a pretty quick, tricky cube. I'm not sure about this one. I probably take this cube.
I will try to find it.
I think there's enough race equity to take this cube. And that's what he's doing right now. I'm sure he's counting and calculating the race. There aren't that many hits and covers. 1, 2, 1, 3. And he did take it. That was my prediction.
1-5 is a hit and cover, but it leaves an outside shot. Still a good shot. You're happy to roll it. He needs a 4. 1, 2, 4 plus a 4. 5 shots. I think that was an aggressive double. I think I'm coming up with a 3. I don't think I stay back there. I think it's more of a liability than an asset right now. I could be wrong. I would have come up with a 3. Let's play it in quietly. You got to go out to the 18. This would be a scary hit here. Eight return shots. That would be death, probably. Up enough in the race to where you maybe don't hit at all. I don't think you hit. I don't think you hit. You just go to the 2-point. That's my play. He would have been hit back. 2-5 would have been a hitter. It was more than 8 return shots, actually. Now that I look at it, like 12 return shots. This plays itself. Here's a tricky roll right here. He gets by with a nice one. I met Ali Bayar in Turkey. He played in the UBC qualifying a couple of years ago when I was doing the commentary. He's a very fine player. Turkey's got a lot of really great players. Well, that's the ball game. I like the double there, and I like the take. I like the checker play. This game is over. 2-0. Okay. Well done. Played very, seems like great confidence by both players, moving pretty confidently and quickly. Wow, another 2-1 splitter while he's losing. This is really surprising to me. I guess in the United States, almost everybody's slotting with the 2-1, where I play most of the time. I don't see that split that much, especially when you're losing. 2-0 is not losing by that much, but still you would think the 2-1 slot is pretty clear. I'm really surprised. This is the second match I've seen that of the 3 matches where somebody's not slotting with 2-1 openings. And make the bar. I don't think you make the 2-point here. I think you make the bar. Oh, I don't like that. I do not like the 2-point. Huh. I'll have to look at that. One of us has got that wrong. He got it right, though. I think this cube is a take. I think it's a good cube, but I think it's a take. Only 2, 4, and double 2 are pointing numbers. Double 1. Got a good chance to anchor. Got 2 checkers back. I think I'm taking this cube. It's an ugly structure. It's another quick cube by Ali. He's pretty aggressive. He didn't think very long about it, and I didn't think it was a cube, so one of us is off. We could both be off in different ways, that's all. It's funny, you can't see the clock in this game. In the other games you could. I guess it's which side the clock is on. You used to be able to see the time. In the future, maybe we should put the clock on the other side.
And it also has to do with the lighting,
Yeah.
because when it had the direct light, which made the dice shiny, then we could also see the clock. So
I see.
A little bit of
I'd rather see the dice than the clock.
Well, it would be fantastic to see both.
All right.
A backlit clock, for example.
Uh-huh.
We'll see what we can do.
Okay. So he's got the cover with the 4. Or does he have to hit another checker? Wait a minute. You hit the outside checker? I think you do. I think you put another checker up. I like this play. I like it better than the cover. These are not easy. I think there's more counterplay with this play than hitting. I think hitting's better. That's my play. Should have covered. Other play would have worked. Yeah, you have to hit. You have to keep slapping them. Just come around the corner. Let's go. Come from the back. I really wasn't sure about the double. I like the take very much. Duping the sixes. 5-6 duped. I like that play, by the way. I want to get more checkers in the zone. I want to still play offensively here. You made the 1 and the 2 point. You want to be blitzing. That's all there is to it. I like this play also. Dupes the fives instead of a 5-6. I bring 2 down. Again, I'm putting more checkers in the zone. Well, there's something to be said for making the 9 to 10 point, too. These are not easy plays. I think you have to come in on the 3. The 5 is just too rich. Yeah. He's got to clean up 4 blots. What else can you do? Slot the 5 point. See, this did not go well for Hamada, and he's still not in horrible shape. Still got game here, especially now with a 5-3. I'm slotting. I don't throw checkers away here. That's a good play. Slot the 5 point. Double 6. It's not that you love to be running here. It's just that the alternatives are too ugly, and you won't get gammon from here. A little tricky to bring this home. He's losing the race, but it's still the right play, I think. I just don't see a lot of shot big staying back. The one's not important. Either one's fine. He's going to save a 6. I'm not sure he shouldn't have saved one the time the roll before also. Slotting your 4. 6 to 5. There you go. Clear the 5 point. That's me. What's there to think about? Bring the 5 in. Let's go. Continuing to save that 6. Why not play 2 to 1? Save yourself a 5 also. What the heck? That pip's not going to matter. That's my play. Nice roll. That's the point he wanted next. And you're certainly not volunteering a double shot. Well, you stay back. Very simple. That's it. What else can you do? You're losing the race. You got to stay there, wait for the shot, hope. There's a lot of shots here. A lot of numbers leave shots, including a 5-2. Well, the 5 he has to play on. He has no reason not to just see what happens now. He's not going to double. He's too good to double. He'll slot his ace, get hit, try and pick up another checker. If he doesn't, he can always double him out later. Oh, he's doubling. Why in the world would you double? I don't understand that. He hasn't got a single market gainer. He can't possibly lose. You roll. I don't understand this. I'm sure it's not a big thing because there weren't that many gammas, but that's beyond my comprehension that a really good player would do that. Maybe I'm missing something. Was there a bad double 5? Was there some bad roll that he could have lost, could have had a market gainer? I just don't understand possibly why that could have been a double. Wow. That's too good to double 101 in my opinion. All you care about is market gainers on the next roll. There isn't one, I don't think. That's really wild. I love the way he played the game and the cube. Is it energy saving? Is it saving time? I don't know what that was. I really don't know what that was. I hope somebody can explain that to me. I got a free shot. The other reason I like to play on there is it's aggravating to my opponent. It's painful to know that he's lost no matter what happens. And I want the game to keep going for a while he's thinking that way. Isn't that fun? Don't you want to be mean? You're supposed to pull the wings off of the fly. My old good friend Kenny Bond used to say, if he's hardly breathing, step on his air hose. Keep going in those positions. I don't understand why you double. That's really surprising. Okay, get over it, Phil. Maybe I missed something. Why are you not just running here? Aren't you up in the race when you do that? You have to. Well, you make the 200 board points, so you run. Okay. I think you just run. 200 board points is more gammonish, but you're leaving an immediate return shot. Play is certainly reasonable. If he doesn't perform here, it's going to be double pass. Well, this could be too good to double too, but if you ever play that way. Are you taking this? Probably not. Should you double? Probably yes. Even if you think you might take, you should double. 3s, 10s, 6s, 5s. A lot of good rolls. I would have doubled that. Pretty smart that he didn't, I guess, with that roll. Let's see. I would have doubled. Well, of course, he's winning 4-0. Maybe that had some bearing on that. Boy, he was smart not to double, wasn't he? I'd have been very unhappy now. Is making the 11 an asset or a liability? That's the question. The stack is certainly a liability. I think making the 11 is an asset. But coming up is an asset too. This is not an easy play for me. I really don't know. I probably don't make the 11. That is a hard one to bring home. I'd probably make this play. In fact, I'm sure I make this play. I'm not sure it's right, but I'm sure I make it. I would slot the 2. A lot of flexibility here. You're clearly winning the race. You just want flexibility bringing it home. Well, if you come out, I think you have to keep going. I don't think you leave the 6. You either come out all the way or you stay. Play into the 6 point. That's my play. This is getting close to cube action now. Close. Clearly a take. Is it a double? Is he up 15% in the race? Probably. Very close to a double here. Very close to a double, but an easy take, I think. Although winning 4-0, that slows me down. That probably stops my cube right there. Yep, I know I'm taking. It's a good aggressive double. He's been very aggressive with the cube this match. This is 3 cubes that I found very aggressive. I don't see how you drop this cube. He took it. Okay. And that's why I'm not sure it was a double, because it's still a take. What's the race look like now? This is why doubling 1 roll too soon could be a real harm to your libido. If you didn't really have any market losers, 1 roll too soon could be disaster, especially if your opponent rolls something like double 6s in a race. And even if you're losing the race a little bit, you go ahead and race when you're holding the cube. You gain 18% holding the cube in a longer race. Yeah, that double may have been a little too aggressive. But I liked it. It wasn't bad. Don't waste any pips. Bring them down. What else are you going to do? close here. Very close action here. I like this first play better. Okay, it's probably very close. That's a great roll. 12 pips. 8 is about the average. It's getting tight. Not quite a recube. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3.5. Not quite a recube, especially when you're winning 4-0. It's a pretty aggressive recube, I think. Now it's going to get interesting. Now it could get very interesting. So it's not a redouble now. He's favored to roll a 3 and 2 rolls. Of course, the second roll, the 3 might not hurt. No, no, no. I think he has to go to the ace. I think you have to go to the ace. This is very tricky now. Let's see. He's winning 4-0. I think that stops the cube right there. It's an easy take. It's an easy take if you redouble. So that I don't think it's a redouble. I like this play. Was the 2 problem could get wiped out. He is recubing. Winning 4-0. Rolls an immediate 3. He gets a redouble back at 8. It has to be a take for that reason. Has to be a take. I don't think it's a cube. This is really, really interesting. Look how quickly he did it, too. I would not have doubled this at that score. I'm grabbing it. Three, 1, 3, 2. Any 3, except double 3. That's 10 numbers right there. Plus there's 1s that are bad. 4, 1, 5, 1, 6, 1. And even some 2s that could hurt you. Roll a 5, 2. 4, 2. I think this is not a redouble. Wow, where am I? I'm missing something here. If he's thinking a long time about whether to take it or not, that makes it a redouble. If your opponent might pass, he took it. Okay, I agree with the take by a lot. There it is. Now it's a redouble. Now it's a redouble. Cube on 8. You're not happy you gave it now. Oh my goodness, what do you do now? Winning 4-0, I think you pass. I think that was a very bad cube. Can't wait to look at that one. If the score were even, this might be a take because of the twos. But winning 4-0, it might be a pass. I think it's a pass. This is really interesting cube action here. I'm passing this. I'm kicking myself for doubling to 4. So let's say you take the cube and he rolls a 2. You redouble to 16 and it's over. You won 8 points. You're winning 12-0. I don't know. It's over. That even might be a take. What's his take point? 6%? 4%? He passes. Okay. Yeah, I did not like that 4 cube. It was a cube? According to Matty, I'm wrong. It was right to redouble to 4. Uh-huh. I'm wrong then. It was right to redouble. You rolled a 3-2. And it was redouble pass. Put the cube on 4. So he was right to redouble. I'm wrong about that, huh? Oh my god. Oh my god. The 8 cube was a take?
Yeah.
Holy cow.
They could have given us a short time.
Holy cow. I didn't think it was a redouble, and I didn't think the 8 cube was a take. That shows you why I'm sitting here and not there. Wow. That's really amazing. That's amazing. That's a redouble take to 8, winning 4-0. Holy cow. Wow, because he could roll double 2s or better, or his opponent could roll a 2 and he could roll double 2s or better. Wow. That was fascinating cube action. We could have seen a 16 cube. Wow. I wonder how many people out there got that right. Not me. Not me, baby. I got half of it right both times. The wrong half, maybe. Wow. Those are really something. He was right to double to 4. That's the one I really thought was wrong. They would cube to 4. Immediately punished. But if you're going to cube to 4, you have to have the guts to take it back on 8 if you miss. You have to know that to make that cube right. Wow.
I think we have to trust Hamadi.
I guess so. Well, no, he made a big bet. He made a horrible mistake on the pass.
That's true. Yeah.
He was right on the 4 cube on the give, but on the pass it was a big error.
Or he just wants to play. He came here to play.
He came to play. Okay, he didn't want to see an 8. He didn't want to see an 8 cube in a
little bit like Amir Gola. He
Yeah.
also came to play.
Yeah, that was a pretty big error. It was a pretty big blunder too. It's so easy.
Can you blame them?
No, I don't
wanting
blame them.
to play.
It's so easy to sit here and talk about big errors when you're not the one that's playing. You're not under the gun.
It looks like they went on a break.
I would too.
But it give us a break. Yeah. Huh?
I would too. Okay, we're back in business. I think they need to put all the checkers on the board before they do anything here. Ah, rolling practice.
Yes.
Hamada is doing some rolling practice. Is that legal? Are you allowed to practice your rolling like that?
Of course.
Wow. You're looking for
I
the,
think it's only two units back.
yeah. He's looking for the right spot on the board to roll the right numbers.
Or he tries to roll in a way that the viewers can see the dice.
Trying to find the sixes. Trying to find the sixes on the dice. We need to talk to Arda about regulation the length of these breaks. Really, they're too long for me. Should be 5 minutes tops.
Yeah, well, this is another indication this is not a sport yet.
Yeah, if you had a referee at the table,
This is a fantastic pastime by anyone, but it's
Yeah.
not a sport.
it's not a sport.
At least it's not really like
All right, we're getting set to go again. What an exciting sequence, huh? Really cute cube action. That I didn't get entirely right. I got half right. And it would be fine if I was on the right half. Okay, we got a 9-point match. 9 away, 9 away. Oh, good. Ah, that's great. See, I can see the numbers on the clock now. Yes. That's too bad. I like that on the other side. You can see the numbers. Checking the clock. Forget to turn it off or something. It's a good idea to take a picture of the clock when you take a break. All right, here we go. 9 away, 9 away. This is a standard play. You come up with the other two if your opponent has made a point. Otherwise, you come down. Very exciting, aggressive cube action the entire match so far. The entire match. It hasn't been a long match, but it's been very exciting. You don't like making that 2-point anchor too early, but with 300 board points, you need it. Okay. Make the outside point. No? What? Huh? Huh. I think I made the 9-point there. Hit 2. Achoo, hit 2. I like this play. It's my play. You get hit, it's death. You get missed, you got a game. It's death. Now you got a bad game. Now you got a bad game. Well, make the bar. Now you don't hit 2. Oh, come on. No, make the bar. Really? You're still blitzing with this many few checkers in the zone? I don't like that play at all. I would have made the bar there. Okay, make the 4 and come down. I didn't like that hit off the ace there with the 6. He did it pretty quickly, too. And punished. Bring him out. Just keep him going. And you're going to double him out next time, maybe. Unless he rolls something really good. Unless he makes a high anchor. That's not a high anchor. That's going to be a double pass, I think. There's the double. Here comes the pass. He took it. He grabbed it quickly. I would have passed it. I would have passed that cube right away. 9 away, 9 away. Well, you clean up a little bit. Clean up and go to the 6. Yeah. I'm surprised how quickly he took that cube. Needed a 5-3 or a 5-4. I did not like that take. Whoop, good take. Good take. 6-5, you're right in the game. You are right in this game. Now you're going to the ace point, aren't you? Come on. Without hitting, just go down there and wait for something better. How do you play a 5? Well, we don't have to worry about it. You don't run with a 6-3. You stay back. Really? Really? You're running? Did I miss this count this race or something? have thought long and hard about that last running play. So they would have stayed back. Not winning the race. Wish you should stay back now, didn't you? He figures, why should I waste a pip when there's a triple blots in the inner board? Might still win this race. Don't waste any pips. What's he gonna roll? Double one? That's the only scary roll. I did not like the run there. With the 6-3. Did not like Hamadas play. And this game is over. 6-4. But he better perform now. Nope. Over, it's over. All right, 6-4. Close match still. Change the score, please. He did. Okay. Okay. If he dances, it's a clear pass. It might be too good. I think it's too good. I think you roll on. Oh, I guess you just pass. I think that might have been too good. Score matters, whether it's too good or not. I think I would have thought about rolling on there. Oh, nice roll. Hits two, makes a point. Mm-hmm. What else is there? Come on, pick up the dice. You roll a beautiful, beautiful joker. It makes you a 5 point. It hits. Come on. What are you thinking about? Anchor stops the cube. You just come around the corner. Needs a 7. Points. Tens. It's a simple 2 point. You don't love making the 2 point, but what else have you got? Oh, I didn't see the checker on the. That's placed right. I did not see the checker on the 24. It was hidden in the shadow there. This play is clearly right. I did not see the checker on the 24. It was in a dark spot. The sun was in my eyes. That's my excuse. I'm sticking to it. Up and down. Up and hit. You're really outboarded pretty badly to be hitting here. I think you come down. You're also losing the race. You're supposed to hit a blot and contain a pair. But I don't like this hit. I think you come down with the 3. An alternative is staying back and just playing into the 6, but that's pretty stacky. This is my play. This is my play. The other play might even get you doubled. Nice roll. With 5 checkers on the midpoint, you can't lose your market, so you must keep rolling. Slot 2. Yep. Could see a cube soon. Could see a cube soon by Hamada. He's certainly leading. Prefers to clear the point, as he knows he's winning the race. Point cleared is a point not to be feared. Now, if he's up by 15% in the race, he would have a cube, and I don't think he's up 15%. That's the magic number according to Grant Hoffman's rule of 4 formula. 15% of the race, a landing spot, and 4 or fewer checkers on the midpoint, and you have a double against the high holding game at normal match scores, which this is. He's not up 15% in the race. Let's go to the ace. What else are you going to do? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Go to the ace is wastage. I like bringing 2 down here instead of trying to hold that point and going deep. No, it's the right play. You don't want to give up the 8 point. You need that landing spot. Come off the midpoint. You got it right. That's the right play. You know, Mate, with the clock on the other side, you could see the numbers beautifully. If you could switch the clock on the scoreboard, it'd be perfect.
We learn from this.
They won't do it, huh? Okay. All right, 17 numbers hit, 19 numbers miss. It's a slight underdog to hit here. And you missed. And now there are 16 numbers that don't get by. You hit 30% of the time, it's about 5 wins. It's a double pass, assuming that you lose the race most of the time. So this is a clear double and a clear pass. Pretty much known position. Known by me, anyway. Figure it out. 16 numbers don't get by. If you hit it around 30% of the time, 30% of 16, it's about 5. 5 out of 36 wins is nowhere near 25%. Pass. There you go. 6-6. 7 away, 7 away. Good match. Very fine roll. One of your best. Hit, make 2 points. Very nice comeback. Needs a 5. Doesn't get it. Oh, I'm not sure you're supposed to go there or the 18. Hit either way. He doesn't hit him. He doesn't hit him. He makes the point. Okay. He did that rather quickly, too. Maybe it's right. Hit looked right to me. Gotta look at that one. Boy. I'm learning a lot by doing commentary. Learning how little I know. How much I should be doing commentary instead of playing. I would have hit there. Or I certainly would have thought about it. He's winning the race, though. He's just going to say, okay, I'm winning the race, so I'll race. Where's that game plan thing? Ooh, that's a game ender. Game over. Double threes might keep him in it. Double threes might give him a game. This game is over. Double pass. Nothing to play for here. There's nothing to do but just give up. Let's go on. Next game. Goodbye. Sure, play some poker. Make it look like you're not sure you should double here when it's a monster pass. Yeah, come on, play some games, Allie. I'll give you an Academy Award for doubling this one by waiting and thinking it through. Who do you think you're playing? I would be insulted if my opponent did this to me. I'd slap him. What are you trying to fool me into taking this by playing this game? Come on. I do this in chouettes with beginners. Oh, really? You're doubling me? Oh, really? He took it. He took it. I thought it was a huge pass. Holy cow. Wow, he took it. Why? What am I thinking? Maybe it worked. Holy cow, how can he take that cube? What's he got going? Position, race, and threats. Pratt, he had nothing. 0. Zilch. Wow. Now he's getting a shot. Indirect. That's it. Just bring it all the way in. He's getting a 7 shot. 5-2. 6-1. He took it. Wow. This is really aggressive play. And lift. Don't fool around here. No way. No way, Jose. You're hitting. Hit, continue. Just play it. Now, the one that is interesting, maybe you do leave them the 3-6 and the 4-5. You might leave those 4 numbers. In fact, I think I do. Yeah, I'll leave the 4 numbers. I play 8-7. I certainly do hit, though. Whew! 4-5. I'd have been hit. Now he's got to hit him off the ace. This is that old situation where you hit him off the ace and get rid of him. Play 7, 8-7, 5-1. What else are you going to do? Slot in front of him? Let him stay there? No. And you have to cover. This is the play. That's it. Take your medicine. Just a bad roll. You just got to play it. Okay. Again, I didn't see that checker down in the corner there. Now I see why he took the cube. That's a dark spot in that lower right corner. I did not know there was a checker there. I'm going to start looking for that checker. Now I see why he took. Now I see why he hesitated on the cube. Sorry, I apologize. Did not see that checker. Got a dark spot on the board in the lower right-hand corner. Sorry, Hamada. Nice take. It's a black checker on a dark blue point with poor lighting in that corner. It's 2 games in a row I didn't see a checker there. Maybe I'm getting old. I'm over 40, you know. This is clear. 2s and 10s. Well, the game's over. Not over. Pretty well gone, though. Got to do that. What else are you going to do? Cover and hit? Nah. This has got to be the play. This board's too strong for the cover and hit. You want to get out of there. But I would take my time on this play, too. was in the chouette, I'd say to my partner, pick up your dice and let's look at it. They did. Okay. 2s and 10s. 9. Flunkosaurus. Well, you're not coming out. Just play inside. You're going to come out and do a double shot outside, are you? Just play inside. There you go. Just play quietly. Bring it in. Win the race. Close race. It's nice to be holding a cube in a race like this, isn't it, Hamada? You made a good take. I apologize. I did not see that checker on the 24. I don't think he's up that much in the race to redouble. Am I wrong here? 20, 40, 42, 53, 67, 83, 93, 99, 20, 40, 56, 66, 76, 86, 89, 90. I don't think this is a recube. I think he miscounted. Am I counting wrong? It's a horrible recube. I think he's losing the race. Something's wrong there. Something was wrong with that recube. I think he miscounted. But he rolls his way out of it with a double 4. And gets paid back. Payback's a bitch, ain't it? Yeah, I don't think that I'm pretty sure looking at this right now, I don't have to do many counting to know he didn't have a recube there. That race was close to even. You don't make mistakes like that in a tournament like this and walk away with money. Yeah, he's almost got a recube back right now. What is the take point on an 8 cube at 7 away, 7 away? I got to do some math here. What is the take point on an 8 cube at 7 away, 7 away? Well, if you pass, it's 3 away, 7 away. You're probably like 70%. So your take point's probably like 30%, 25%, maybe less, probably 20%. I didn't really do the math on this one. Use Neil's numbers to come up with the equity. Ooh, was he happy he cocked the 2-1 there? If Ali wins the match, this is the cube that will that's going to haunt Hamada tomorrow. Oh, double 4s again. Second double 4s. The dice gods may have saved him. Looks like the dice gods saved him from that bad cube. Shouldn't see a mistake that big, though. He still isn't out of it. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3. Okay. It's a very nice roll, 6-4. Very, very good roll. I don't have to tell you how good a roll 2-1 is. It ain't gonna matter much. It ain't gonna matter much. Trying to figure out if he can get more doubles to win. He'd have to have a lot of help. He has to have a lot of help from Hamada rolling a couple of 1s and a couple of 2s, as well as his doubles. That's not it. All right, it's 1 off here. We got to get 1 off and then roll doubles. That's all. Now play for double 5s or 6s. Double 5 or double 6. Ooh, scary when you see 2 high numbers come up. That was a big win. That was I really think that was a blunder double that Hamada got away with. Rolled 2 double 4s to save himself. 3 away, 7 away. I really surprised about that one. Okay. That shouldn't happen at this level of play. Cube like that. But we all make mistakes over the boards. The third match of the night. It's 10 o'clock at night here, 10:30 at night. Get tired. Jet lag. Miscount. Don't see a checker on the 24 point like me. Get old. We all make mistakes. I think you just run here, don't you? Why don't you run with just run a back checker? Wow. This is very aggressive. I guess because you're losing because of the score, you want to be really aggressive or something? I just run a back checker. Come on. This is not that complicated. Just come off the 24. Around the corner. I don't think you hit twice here. You don't? You do? I would go around the corner. Hitting off the 2, I think, is a little ugly, and it strips your 8 point. If you had another checker on the 8 point, I would do it. It's not bad play, though. Could be right. Could be right. What now, brown cow? Make the 2 and hit the 5? It's my play. And make the 2 point. Make points and hit. Makes sense. And creep up a little. There you go. That's creepy. Ooh, nice roll. Makes the 5 point and splits. Yep. He should perform now. He needs to perform. He needs a 4. The dance is not a performance, and it's a pass. It's a double pass at the score, too. You're losing. You're winning 10-6, so double pass. Oh, come on. You're going to double this. And he's going to pass it. All right. That's pretty simple. Finally, I made a prediction that they agreed with. Maybe that's the first one this whole match. 3 away, 4 away. I'm sorry. 3 away, 6 away. Gotta get my math straight here. I like this double. Very aggressive double at the score. And I like it. Double 3. Ooh, you make the bar. You come up and down. I think you come up now with the other 2 then if you're going to do that. Might just make the bar. It's a very aggressive double, which I liked. And I like playing aggressive and making the bar. This is probably my play. I like this play. Ones and 4s are very, very big for him. And he misses. Okay. Leaving the double shot. Thinking more long term. Didn't hesitate too long about that. I would have thought a little bit about not leaving the double shot. Especially leading in the score like this. 4-5 is an incredible roll. Incredible joker roll. He needs a 1 or a 4 back. And misses it. This is a big turnaround for Hamada. He was in trouble there for a second now. He's got some breathing room. 5 comes around, plays 7-6. I'm sorry, 8-7. And 8-7, sure. 7s and 9s. Nope. But you do anchor, because the race is close enough. You're in the race, so you do anchor. Well, you still got that checker on the 24 point hiding there, but this time it's going to get hit. It's going to get hit. And make the 3 points. What else are you going to do? Bring 2 down? Maybe. I would make the 3 point. This plays. Oh, this is a nice play. I like this play. That's pretty. It's an attractive move. Come in on the 2. You want to stay back and slot your 4 point. It's going to get harder for him to come in safely right now because you're losing. Oh, it's a 3-4. You come in on the 3 and slot. You would only do this if you really feel like you're good in the race. And I don't think you are. I like the other play better. I like playing for action, especially losing in the score. I want more of an action game. Action. That's my play. There's nothing else. Come on. There is nothing else. When there's nothing else, you don't do anything else. Do you volunteer double indirect? No. No reason to. Huh. What do you do here? I think you have no choice but to come off the midpoint. Well, you gotta give them 9s and 10s. That's it. You gotta give them 9s and 10s. What else are you gonna do? Good point on him. He doesn't roll a 2, you're in very good shape. I give him 9s and 10s. This is 11 shots. 9s and 10s are 6, 3, 5, 4, 6, 4, and double 5. That's a lot less than 9 shots. That's 7 shots. It's not a lot less. Get them out of your hair. Could be right. Other plays to make the 2 and hit loose off the 3. That's 11 shots also, and makes them come in higher for sure. This could be right. It's a tough play. Yep, that is another play. All right, he's going to do it. Here's a shot for the match, maybe. 2 is huge. Huge. Hold your breath. He missed it. Okay. And he got him out of his hair down there. Of course, he would have been safe with the 9 or 10 play also. And he would be bringing the checker home now. That's the other advantage of the other play. But you do split with the 1. You want the double possible indirect or double shot. So you definitely split to the 5 point with one of those checkers, maybe 2 of them. I don't know. That's for sure. That would be my play. Now I slot my ace point. I'd rather stay back. Yep, I slot the ace point now. That's my play. That's maximum visibility. Ooh, I don't like this play at all. Getting a double indirect shot would be much, much bigger than this. I don't think the ace point is that critical. That's right. Now go back to the 5. That's the play. I like it. It's forced. Come out all the way. Just keep coming. Hope he doesn't roll a 3. Wouldn't you love to see a 6-2 right now? Ooh, double 2. Great roll, great play. Clearly right. This is going to be easy to bring home. Might leave him a 7 shot. That's about it. I think this is the wrong idea. I think it's the wrong idea. I don't know. At the score, though, maybe you're right to play this big. How do you win the other way? You don't win too easily the other way. You got to roll a 7. 6 shots. You got to hope to get a 6 shot. Maybe you'll get another shot later after that, too. I like this play. I make this play. Okay, here's your chance. 4-3, 5-2, 6-1. 6 numbers. And you might get another shot later if you miss this one. I think you made the right play. 3-1. So the 1 come up first. You hold your breath and look at the other number. You're not coming out. It's too much. If you dupe the 2s, maybe you do it, but you're not duping anything. You can't be thinking about a recube here, I don't think. I don't know. What's his take point? If he passes, it's 6 away. Oh, yeah. 6 away. What's his take point? 6 away, 1 away, Crawford. Yeah, it is a pass. Very good recube. I wasn't thinking about it. I wasn't thinking. My mind was not sharply on it. He didn't have enough winning chances there. About 12%? I don't think he had 12%. All right. Are they taking a break? It's a Crawford game now. Scoreboard should say Crawford. Do we have Crawford on these scoreboards?
Yeah. I can fix that.
Okay. That means that for one game, Ali cannot cube. For one game. After that, if he wins the first game, he can cube, and he should cube right away after that.
Are we taking a break also, Phil?
I think so.
Let's do it.
think so.
Now
Okay.
it's on.
All right, back on, and I'm joined by David Wells. I announced earlier he was going to join me, and he fell asleep because he got beat by this guy Ali earlier in the day. And he got pissed off and went and took a nap.
Please forgive me, backgammon world.
Okay, so it's 1 away, 6 away. Crawford. Equity's around 11%. We figured out, so he was right to pass that last cue. David, take it away. I've been talking all day long.
All right, here we go. I played Ali. He's a fine player. I don't know anything about Hamada. Uh, 1-4 here. Hamada, he is trying, let's see, it's 6 away. He does not want to get gammoned. So this is probably reasonable.
Really? I hate that play.
Well, the other one's going to get gammoned a little more.
I see.
I'm not sure what's right there. It's got to be reasonably close. So. Ali would save a whole game if he wins a gammon at this score.
It's still not what you call gammon go, is it though? Not quite.
I don't know what the literal definition of gammon go, but it is. You want to not get gammon, you're losing. It's a whole other game.
Okay.
You're gonna have to.
So it is like a gammon
So-
go gammon save situation.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
I like this play. You can't camp on the deuce here. I mean, Hamada doesn't have enough builders to do much damage here at the moment. So
And a lot of people would come down there. A lot of people would make this play.
yeah, it's probably pretty close. This play might be better for winning gammons.
Out or the ace point?
Does he have one left?
One left.
I think out. Thinking. I make this play and often it's just wrong. Coming out is really nice when it works. It doesn't work super often. Those are tough to know when to go. But whenever I sit back and don't go, the computer dings me most of the time. So
Well, that's a pretty good indication of what to do when you get dinged.
a lot of the times when the plays are hard to find or hard to figure out, means they're close. And you're trying to discern one close play to another close play.
Ooh,
This is
this is tricky. Do you hit or make the 5?
well,
Wow.
if you hit, you got to come down, right, with the last one, which isn't. Or you have the horrible 6-3, but ones are duped. So I would just.
Ooh,
I don't know if I would make that play.
I don't see too many good players throwing checkers away like that.
I think I would have come down because it wasn't really any more shots.
Yeah.
It was 4-6, I guess. And double 5 sit anyhow.
This is easy. You hit and go to the 6. What's he looking at?
Seems pretty clear. I agree.
What else is there?
Maybe he was considering 13-11, but this looks better. This is two builders, a builder for the 5 and the 4, as opposed to builder just for the 5. And so I think you're right. I don't understand that, but
He's thinking he doesn't need a gammon, so why do I need another checker back?
that's a very that had to be a pretty big blunder. Just tempo, controlling the game,
Yeah.
more builders. I mean, lots of reasons.
Yeah.
Are they time short? Probably not. Huh?
No, that's not.
Ali played quite slow, but it wasn't his decision.
I don't
there.
think there's a time problem. We can't see the clock, but I don't think it's a problem. We played relatively fast.
And I guess you just bring it in case there's contact.
I slot another.
I'm fine with slotting as well. I don't think it matters a whole lot. I think the plays have to be pretty close here. Coming out is interesting. You can think about this. It does give him good fours to bring it home, and he doesn't really have the good fours here. Now he's got to sweat nine pointing numbers, right?
10 double fours.
Yes, good catch. Okay,
Stay back.
Absolutely, just sit there and hope he doesn't point on you.
Right.
But that is a great roll.
That's my play. Even I would have made that play.
Right.
Stay there.
Yeah, he's still.
You're not afraid of getting gammon.
He's got still a reasonable amount of equity here. A little bit more equity.
A lot more equity.
Yeah.
A lot more shot leading numbers coming up. You stay there.
Yeah, you're definitely not moving that checker.
Some tricky rolls here.
Not
that one.
Well, it's been nice commentating with you, Phil.
It ain't over, but it's.
There were some tough plays this game. I mean, maybe they were very close, and that's why they seemed tough. But there were some interesting little spots.
I wish you were here for some of that early cube action in the second game. It was amazing. The players really blew them, and I did too. I blew half of them, and they did too. There were some really interesting, intricate cubes. We'll do a study of it later. We can put this match up. In fact, I'll go back later on tonight. Maybe we'll go take a look at those two cubes.
Yeah, I would be interested.
Really want to see that. What do you do here? Do you peel or do you clear from the rear? Don't you? You don't want to double jeopardy.
It's probably right to peel. I mean, not to peel. It's probably right to do this, but the plays are going to be close.
But you don't need a gammon, so you don't want double jeopardy.
No, you'd like to clear that point.
Point. Get it over with.
I agree with you because it's 6 numbers that leave shots immediately. This is also 6, but you get it over with.
Get it over with. Double jeopardy. Voila.
Double jeopardy is not is they've learned that double jeopardy is generally often not right. But in this spot, I think there is. I think
when you have 3 checkers on the 6 point and your opponent's over the 5 point, it's not right.
Yeah.
In that situation.
Yeah, and there's a lot of other spots where it's not right. Anything where you need a gammon, it's generally right just to peel. But here, I think you're probably right. It was the right
when you don't need a gammon, that's when it really comes into play.
Yeah, but checkers off are underrated sometimes, because you can just win the game when you get hit, when you get enough checkers off.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
We still have game here.
Maybe.
If he hits him here, he's got like 35-40%. Nope.
Yeah, that's game.
That's game. That's match. Good match. Well done. Good sportsmanship. David, you did an incredible job. Hardly made any mistakes doing commentary. Thank you for helping.
You're welcome.
Guys, tomorrow, 1 o'clock, David Wells will be in action playing in the second chance. He can still win the tournament, even though he's lost 1 match. And, in fact, everybody can still win the tournament. There's nobody that's been completely knocked out yet. So we got a lot more exciting matches coming up starting at 1 o'clock. I think we're at 1, 3, and 5 tomorrow. I have to check the schedule.
1, 4, and
1, 4, and 9.
and 9.
1, 4, and 9 tomorrow, probably. Mate, great job on the streaming. Thank you. We'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody from Cyprus. Those cubes.
Thank